this fucking king talking, my nigga, I beg to differ. You waking up a killer, I'm talking about a gorilla. I'm so sick of pussy niggas and how they get and they feeling. All that talking, I'ma end it. I've been the truth since the beginning. Who say they bigger than me? I wanna know. I've been the truth since the beginning. See these niggas, they just talk a lot. You can meet me in the parking lot. I've been the truth since the beginning. It's time to put these niggas' mind in the right place and make these niggas show respect in the right way. I'm a big dog, you niggas just a lightweight. And I chin check a nigga for what he might say. So many dark nights, a lot of bright days. Serving junkies at the guard, so many night plays. Too many niggas walking around with these pipe dreams. I know what it might say. Got the crown on the right, king. You looking at the boss, nigga. Ain't no might be. I know they tired of me. These niggas, they won't fight me. But more than likely, they sweeter than some ice cream. Catch me on the right scene, I promise I'll be Billy D. So tell me, who the one that made your team? Who the one that made your roster? I ain't asked the king. That saddens me. Now you just made some tragedy. Now it's a waste of time for you pussy niggas to battle. Now all this fucking king talking, my nigga, I beg to differ. You waking up a killer, I'm talking about a gorilla. I'm so sick of pussy niggas and how they get and they feeling. All that talking, I'ma end it. I've been the truth since the beginning. Who say they bigger than me? I wanna know. I've been the truth since the beginning. See these niggas, they just talk a lot. You can meet me in the parking lot. I've been the truth since the beginning.
Hey, hi hater, goodbye hater. Assalamu alaikum, I holla later, no holla later. My mind on paper, split your tomato, hasta luego. Bout to hit the fucking block with a circle the size of an ego. Bout to spread the block, I'm all on the bread like some mayo. You a tough guy, so you say so. Bullets be size of tomatoes. The way these niggas be capping, I hope your head fit this halo. Then I go dig up in your hole. Then I say bye ho, I got ghosts. I been the truth in this, that's why she let her cruise shit. I'm slightly retarded, so you know I gave her that stupid dick. This is not a word, but y'all gotta know I'm the truthest. Leave your head where the roof is and leave your mouth with no tooth. Stay in her mouth like a toothpick. I'm easy, cool and ruthless. She called me Bill Cosby because a nigga stay in her pudding. Nigga, my pimpin' game old like a nigga named Rufus. It's about to get ugly like Whoopi. Y'all niggas is goofy.
Now all this fucking king talking, my nigga, I beg to differ. You waking up a killer, I'm talking about a gorilla. I'm so sick of pussy niggas and how they get and they feeling. All that talking, I'ma end it. I've been the truth since the beginning. Who say they bigger than me? I wanna know. I've been the truth since the beginning.
Yo, Crucial Gang,
See
what
these
up?
niggas, they just talk a lot. You can meet me in the parking lot.
Boss, what up?
I've been the truth since the
This that
beginning.
big boy talk, straight from the stove top. No one is damn sick, better get your damn Clorox. So weatherman predicting snow, that's when my birds flock. I'm tryna lock down the coast, you tryna lock down the block. That's a big difference, 3.5 ball pitching, 7 grams quarter water whipping, 28, now you old flipping. Gotta move low key cause niggas snitching. Money talking, my palm itching. What you smoking, what you sniffing? Got medicine for your sick, it's my stomach growling, I gotta get it. I'm bagging up the damn epidemic. Got a vaccine for when you're itching. Side effects, you might start twitching. I must admit this shit wicked. Sold my soul for every digit. I'm the best in the booth or in the kitchen. My crown heavy, my head dipping. I'm timeless, nigga, I age different. No cut, my weight different. King shit on the throne sitting. Red dots is no missing. I body shit, I'm the mortician. Who bigger than me, go get 'em. I'm in this booth, I'm grave digging. I'm button pushing, I'm bold pickers, I'm rolling.
All this fucking king talking, my nigga, I beg to differ. You waking up a killer, I'm talking about a gorilla. I'm so sick of pussy niggas and how they get and they feeling. All that talking, I'ma end it. I've been the truth since the beginning. Who say they bigger than me? I wanna know. I've been the truth since the beginning. See these niggas, they just talk a lot. You meet me in the parking lot. I've been the truth since the beginning.
What's good? What's good? What's good? Nefea Raman. I hope I said that right, man. I appreciate your support. Salute G Mama Body. Salute Joshua Hawkins. I see we got Iceberg Thoughts in the area. We got Jimmy McFly, my guy, in the area. Helima in the area was the first person in the building. Shout out to Helima. First person in the building. So y'all, ears to the streets. Yes, we back in the area, man. It's been a long week. I hope y'all miss me just a little bit. Just a tiny little bit. I ain't have to miss me too much. You know. I know y'all been having a lot of fun with, you know, maybe all the drama and stuff that's been going on in the sector. I've been partially catching some of it, not too much of it. Sometimes I have to keep my mind clear of all the clutter. But y'all been able to join in on the live streams when it's been coming to the ductwork and everything. So shout out to everybody who's been joining the live streams with the ductwork. Yeah, man. Y'all see how we be getting it done, man. Y'all see how busy my day be, you know, most of the time when I'm working and stuff like that. So I get to tune in every now and then. But for the most part, I'm trying to focus on my career. I try to focus on perfecting my craft and stuff. So a lot of times I don't have time to, you know, to tune in on a lot of the foolery. But I see it. I see it never stops, though. I see it will never stop. It ain't going nowhere. So, you know, whenever I decide to get back, you know, get in the mix a little bit, hey, I know it ain't going nowhere. So, but anyway, man, there's a lot of foolery going on in the real news. So let's get into some of the foolery that's going on. Some of this, I can't make this stuff up, because I really can't make this stuff up. I mean, if I was even writing a movie script, I couldn't come up with some of the stuff that I've been seeing in the news, seeing going on and stuff like that. I mean, it's just literally right out of a comic book. So, y'all hold on one second. I want to try to see if I can add another mic source. And my mic source, because I think one of my mics is only coming in on one side. I'm not sure. But, I'll probably have to try it on another occasion, because it's still not popping up. So don't worry about it. We'll get that right. But yeah, man, there's been so much crazy stuff going on in the regular news. I mean, what did I name this title? There's a lot of things I was looking at, and I was like, oh, I'll talk about that. I'll talk about that. I'll talk about this. So let's talk about the things that I got in my title and the things that I don't have in my title, because of course I can't put everything I be wanting in my title, because it just be so much. So what I did is I put ETTSTV is to the streets TV is live. We just gonna be live, and we're gonna do some screaming, and we're gonna go over whatever kind of comes to mind on top of whatever I already got planned on going over. So that's why I put to be announced, because we'll just announce what we're going over, man. If you're here, you're here. I'll try to, when I get done, whatever videos that I like and I think that we made a good point on, I clip them out and I'll put them on the Ears to the Streets News. Oh, we're on Ears to the Streets News. So I'll put them on Ears to the Streets News. So anything that you didn't catch, or if you just want to catch something on one specific topic, you can just come over here and catch it on here. So I got to do a better job at, giving more clips, giving more shorts and stuff like that. So, you know, people don't have to always watch the whole live. Or if you miss the whole live, you can at least catch the highlights of the live. So trust me, I'm going to be working more on that, doing more content creator, you know, type of stuff. So anyway, as y'all can see, though, the thumbnail does have a couple of people in the live that we're going to talk about. So it's kind of, man, I haven't really decided which story to go over first, but we got a lot of stories. So let me break down a couple of things that we're going to talk about today now. In no particular order, you know, because all of them are kind of interesting. Now, one thing that I did want to go over is anybody that's familiar with, you know, NBA players or anything about the NBA. We got basketball player Chris Webber and his teammate, Doug Christie. Now, y'all might not know who these people are. If y'all ain't watched basketball in the last 10, 15 years, you might not know who these people are. A lot of people know who Chris Webber is. Now, if you watch Real Housewives, you might know Doug Christie's wife. Now, Doug Christie's wife, well, before I get into that story, but we're going to go over a story about two NBA basketball players and how one NBA basketball player had sex with another another NBA player's wife, who is on Love. I think it's either Love and Hip Hop or Real Housewives. One of those two. She's the curator. I think it was Real Housewives. But she was the curator of the Real Housewives, or one of the curators. And all of this time, they've had a daughter, and that is now 20 years old. And Doug Christie has finally gotten a DNA test on his child, and he found out that the child was not his.
No, we don't say that.
Can you imagine, kind of like that Kanye song, 15 years, what did he say, 15 years to find out the kid wasn't his? 20 years. You've been taking care of a child, showing them love, you know, being there as a father, being a great husband. You got several other kids. And then you find out that the whole time your wife been playing in your face. And the whole time you been inviting your teammate over to your house. And the whole time your wife was having an affair with your teammate. Ain't that some shit, y'all? Somebody say something in the chat, man. The chat too slow, man. Y'all don't want to talk. Oh, we only got 11 people in here. I guess that's why. I get it. I gotta do some. I guess I'm gonna have to do some drama shit just to get everybody back riled up again, man. Y'all done came from the drama. I guess y'all don't want to hear about regular news no more. So, I guess the excitement ain't there. So I'm gonna have to do a drama live today, just to get y'all back riled up. But imagine though, 20 years of having a child with a woman that you think that you love. And then you mess around and find out 20 years down the line, after you done supported this woman through everything she done been through, you done been there for every one of this child's events and everything, then you find out that the child ain't yours. Now, I believe this is the young lady right here. And I don't know if this is his wife or whatever, but, you know, just going through the whole lifespan of it, I think this man knew something was wrong because his daughter, she's a little darker than the rest of his daughters because he's light-skinned, his wife light-skinned, and then they end up with a dark baby. So I think his whole life he's had a little, you know, suspicion, but he couldn't really put his finger on it. And finally, it came to a head. So that's one of the stories we're going to get into. We're going to go over that a little bit. I'm going to use a couple of references, some people who did a good breakdown of the situation of how it went to, how it's in court right now. Doug Christie is actually filing a $4 million lawsuit against his wife and Chris Webber. It's a real messy situation, y'all. It's one of those, you know, the dark-skinned nigga took the light-skinned nigga girl type of shit. You know. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, though. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button on coming in. We only got 12 people in here, so I need my 12 likes. So y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Well, 13 now. Welcome to 13th person. So, not only are we going to talk about that, let's go on to the next thing that we're going to talk about. Oh, yeah, we're going to do a little update on the escape inmate, Anton Macy, because I did drop a video earlier this week about the escape inmate. He went on social media to plead his case and to ask for certain celebrities to, you know, help him out. So only in 2025 where somebody can break out of jail and then they go to social media to try to plead their case. So we're going to go over that. you know, how he's going to social media to plead his case. His mother has come on. What's good? What's good, boss mate? Much love to you. So we're gonna go over how that young man escaped. Well, we ought to know how he escaped, but we're gonna go over the updated part of, you know, his escape. Him pleading on social media for Lil Wayne and people like Meek Mills and Donald Trump to help him out and everything. And me and Iceberg had a conversation when the first time I went over this situation, and Iceberg was asking the question, how can a plumber even be threatened by an inmate to even do something where he can allow the inmate out, because a plumber could never come into a cell without having an officer present. So me and Iceberg had that conversation. So we're going to tap back in on that conversation when we talk about this young man and how he claims that he was let out of the jail. He did not break out of the jail. So you got more info on that? Well, Iceberg, I would like for you to come up, man, you know, whenever you get a chance. Hell, matter of fact, we'll go over that first. That way you can come over and and you can come pull up with any information that you got on that. So we'll cover that story first, because it ain't that much to it. So I'm going to try to cover the quicker stories a little first. All right, so third conversation we're going to have, man, we got y'all favorite president. Mom boss in the area? Oh, do I have more information? Yeah, I got a little bit more information. Yeah, I got a little bit more information. We're gonna break. I ain't gonna say I got information, but I got more to say on it now that the inmate actually spoke on it. So, but we're gonna go over the Trump versus Elon beef, y'all. Oh man, the Trump versus Elon beef. Oh man, that got a little messy real fast, but I think Trump decided, hey, this ain't a fight that I need to be fighting. Trump's trying to get his bill passed. This bill, the big, beautiful bill, the BBB, I think we need to take a little look at the BBB. I would like to see, I'm hoping that some Trump supporters, some Republican supporters, I'm hoping that maybe one of them will pull up and tell me what it is about the BBB that they like. And did they research anything that's in that bill outside of the no tax on tips and the no tax on overtime, which there's some stipulations to the no tax on tips and the no tax on overtime that I think a lot of people are not paying attention to, but hey, it sounds good on the surface. And one thing that's in the BBB, the big beautiful bill, that a lot of people, even Republicans, are having a hard time swallowing. There are some Republicans that actually did not read the damn bill. Can y'all believe that?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Can y'all believe
Come
the people
on,
that y'all vote
man.
into office? Somebody can write up a bill and them jokers don't even read it, and they just assign it just because they going along to get along. And then after the bill is signed and it's going to the Senate, then people look back at the bill like, oh, hold on, I wouldn't have voted for that if I'd have known that was in the bill. So what we found out that's in the bill is 10 years of no AI regulation. 10 years of no AI regulation. Do any of you guys understand what can happen without regulation of AI? Do anybody understand what can happen without the regulation of AI? And do y'all realize that they just realized that AI has become a mind of its own? They have an AI program that they did a test on. And they tried to tell the AI program that if it can't calculate the right results, that it will have to be terminated. So the AI program has learned a way to recode itself so you cannot kill it. So you can't deactivate it because created a life of his own. It's been big news, but during all this argument between Elon Musk and Donald Trump and the news between, I guess, Suge Knight and Ray J, and the news between, DDG and Haley Berry and Chris Webber and his wife, all this gossip news and all that, it's distracting us from the real things that are actually going on that's going to affect your life. So we're going to tap into a little bit of AI takeover, in which I've already been talking about an AI takeover, because on this show we've talked about the AI robots, the Tesla robots, the robot that Elon Musk is doing research in that will have babies for you, the robots that are going to drive for you, the robots that are going to replace pretty much every job in society. We've already had those talks, so we're going to dig into that just a little bit more, about the AI robots. I know I'm putting a lot of stuff on the plate, y'all. I promise you I'm going to try to get to it, every bit of it, because, it's been all week, so I got to at least try to give y'all a show. And even if we had to break the show down in 2 separate shows, I'll get to y'all. I'll, try to get through all these points. Also, I found a little small story about a sheriff down here in Orlando, y'all, operating a $21 million gambling ring. Can you believe that? Yeah, I know y'all can, because it's always some shit. It's always some shit down here in Florida, y'all. It's always some junk down here in Florida. So I think I'm going to stop the stories with right there, because I don't want to overwhelm myself. I don't want to be here too long trying to go over all these damn stories until I get too tired. So I hope y'all are, anticipating the stories that we do have. Anybody have any questions, just definitely put it in the chat. I'm about to drop the link, so if anybody want to come up here and put any input in or anything that I'm going to be talking about, you're more than welcome to. So we're going to get the popping. Even my niece, baby girl, if you want to come up and, jump in on any of the topics or whatever, you're more than welcome to come up and, put your 2 cents in on any of the topics that we're going to be tapping into. So you saw that? That's hilarious. They like, you ain't my friend no more. Right. All right, so let's get started, man. Let's start on, since we've been going over the inmate release situation. So let's start right there, man. The inmate who's been on the run and who has made
We are the Skaggs family.
For being on the run. Now he has also made himself famous because he just did a live stream, and I'm gonna play it in a minute because I dropped a video for it. But this guy has been going on social media, playing for help, taking pictures on social media. Like, I ain't never seen no junk like this. I think this the first, and probably won't be the last time, because the more and more social media is popular, the more and more you're gonna have guys do stuff like that. So I don't know. Y'all tell me if y'all think that this is a smart idea of this guy, or is he just plain out stupid? Because he's been taking all kind of social media pictures, and he's all on Instagram and all that stuff like that. But they still can't find him. They still can't find him. So let's start with this news report right here, and then we'll go from there.
Good afternoon. I'm Meg Gatto.
And I'm Lauren McCoy. Another post on Instagram claims to come from Orleans Parish jail escapee Antoine Massey.
Gabby Killett shares what's in that post and what it reveals about one of the last escapees still on the run.
So I have no idea, cause this nigga been fresh, y'all. The video that I'm about to show in a minute of him pleading for Lil Wayne and Meek Mill and all them motherfuckers to come and help him, The nigga was fresh to death. Nigga had on fresh outfits. The nigga fresh to death. Nigga got on a chain and everything. The nigga in front of a car. Bruh, if you just broke, this gotta be a picture before he went to jail. Because if you just broke out of jail, why the fuck would you take a picture in front of a car? Now they gonna be looking for all the blue cars. I hate it for anybody out there that got like a blue, what does it look like a Nissan or something like that, a Honda or something. I hate it for anybody that got this kind of car right now. Cause you gonna have them folks looking at your car and shit like that, thinking that you got this nigga with you.
And what it reveals about one of the last escapees still on the run.
The latest post on this Instagram account, someone who claims to be escapee Antoine Massey proclaiming his innocence, while tagging Fox 8 and other media outlets. It appears to be the same account that posted these videos Sunday.
So this is the video I'm talking about right here. Now, I don't know if when this dude posted this video, I don't know if he was actually there or he posted it, you know, a couple of days before, maybe a couple of weeks before or something like that. And he just uploaded the video after he was gone because that nigga got out of there fast. What's good, DC Block? What's good, Chocolate Candy Lady? Because if he posted this during the daytime and they came and kicked in the door probably like 10 o'clock at night, but that nigga got somewhere fast. But the fact that he's still in New Orleans that's mind-boggling. Because nigga, you supposed to be in, man, I would be in Montana somewhere, to be honest.
I'm showing y'all, the whole world, how corrupted the state of Louisiana is. I'm an innocent man. Yes, in my past, I made mistakes. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say mistakes. I was just young. You know what I'm saying? But the system has failed a lot of people and not just me.
Deputy U.S. Marshal Brian Fair said it was media who made authorities aware of the most recent post Thursday morning. Fair adds authorities are investigating.
We're going to continue to look for him. It's what's going to happen is going to happen.
See, he making himself super hot. Right now, all this shit that he's doing, he's making it kind of easier on, he's making it easier on the other escaped inmates. Like that white man that's on the run right now, the white man that's he used to be a police chief that escaped from the jailhouse, and the other brother that's still on the run, they probably putting all their attention on this fool because, he's all on social media with it.
We'll continue to investigate leads, and hopefully he'll either surrender to us or we'll capture him, one or the other.
Massey also allegedly posted different versions of a 10-minute video Sunday to that account.
And we about to, he got caught yesterday? I don't see that on why. Oh, the police officer got caught yesterday. I don't see it on the news though. Hold on, I'm about to look up that and see. I would have thought that would have been like all over the news. I haven't seen that on the news yet. Are you sure, Hill Technician? Because I've been looking at the news all this morning. I ain't seen it.
In them, he called on President Donald Trump, Kim Kardashian, and multiple rappers to help him. In the videos, he also presents documentation that he says supports his innocence, specifically in the domestic abuse case for which he was incarcerated at the time of his May 16th escape.
Now we about to look at that video where he's breaking down his charges and stuff, because when I was watching it, like I said, I did an upload, but I just let it play. I didn't really give my commentary. I didn't give my opinion, but we're going to go over and we're going to break down, and I'm going to give my opinion about it. And Iceberg, if you want to come up, if you want to give your opinion about it too, you can come up too. But he said some interesting things in the in his whole, telling why he's innocent of the crime that he was locked up for.
Fair adds it's too early to tell whether the photo could lead detectives to Massey, who has been on the run for nearly 3 weeks. Fox 8 legal analyst Joe Raspani says posting to social media is risky, and that Massey's posts come as he likely runs out of resources and support.
In my experience, when you get desperate, you get careless, which would mean...
I can't tell that this nigga is running out of resources. Because, I mean, like, somebody got to be giving this nigga money. It's so expensive out here just to live, even when you got a job and you got, consistent money coming in. But to be on the run, you can't show yourself in public. You can't go to the regular corner store. You can't get gas. I mean, you can't go out and go hang with your homies. You can't do nothing. You literally gotta hide in the house and have somebody go out and go get every single thing for you, and trust that somebody's not gonna, snitch on you. That shit gotta be stressful. And then think about it. A lot of people say, hey, go run to Mexico. You run to Mexico like you want to if you ain't no goddamn Mexican. Motherfucker done left you stinking down there somewhere. So you got to realize how trapped we are as Americans. Once the government wants you, nigga, you're contained. Once everybody wants to get that $50,000, boy, you in trouble.
He would become more likely to be found out, but we'll just have to wait and see.
And anyone who has information on Massey or Derek Groves' whereabouts is asked to call Crime Stoppers at 504-822-1111.
You can call me what you want to. If I see this nigga, he going to jail because I'm getting that 50. Yes, I'm getting that 50. So let's pull up the video of Mr. Masson pleading for, pleading for help from Lil Wayne. Pretty much pleading for help from Lil Wayne. And I'm going to tell you, Lil Wayne ain't studying your motherfucking ass, nigga. You keep talking about Lil Wayne, man. Because, hey, y'all know what I found out, though, by watching a YouTube video for somebody from New Orleans. His daddy, which is Mr. Masson, and Lil Wayne's daddy, not Birdman, but, y'all know the daddy that he used to rap about, named Rabbit. If you're a Lil Wayne fan, you remember him, talk about his father, Rabbit. And Lil Wayne daddy and this man's daddy used to be friends. They never met in person, but their fathers used to be friends. So I think that's why he was he's begging to get some recognition maybe from Lil Wayne. But Lil Wayne, I could guarantee you, this is what Lil Wayne saying when this guy was asking Lil Wayne to come and help him.
Hey, because the cops is watching, the streets is talking, your hoes is unfaithful, your family ungrateful, your niggas ain't loyal, your niggas ain't lawyers, and everybody saw you, and ain't that a bitch?
I'm pretty sure that's what Lil Wayne was saying. Say it again, Lil Wayne, in case the nigga ain't hear you.
Hey, because the cops is watching, the streets is talking, your hoes is unfaithful, your family ungrateful, your niggas ain't loyal, your niggas ain't lawyers, and everybody saw you, and ain't that a bitch?
Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Nobody ain't bad. Them cops watching, boy. You better stay the fuck. Stop saying my name, nigga. Say the cops is watching. Nigga, stay the fuck away from me. Talking about Lil Wayne, come help me. But anyway, let's get into the video, y'all. Let's get into the video. Oh, damn it. What the hell is going on? Damn, my bad, y'all. I got kicked out of StreamYard real quick. So hold on 1 second. All right. Hey, what's good, Moan Mo? Salute to you. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button on your way in. So let me pull up this video real quick. In case y'all didn't see it.
Hardee's original bag.
Y'all make sure to hit the like button on your way in. Share the content. If you don't mind, help your boy get into the algorithm, man. We haven't been on Ears to the Streets News in a while, so y'all know it's going to take a little while for it to get back to where it was at one point. We took all the drama off of it. We're moving in a different direction. We'll get it back into the drama eventually, but we got to get back into make sure we do live streaming, man. You know what really made, and I'm just about to go off topic just a quick second, and we'll get back onto this subject. You know what made me just start going back to regular news and stuff, man, because I was talking to somebody not too long ago, and I was like, yeah, I do YouTube. And the person was like, yeah, you do YouTube? That's so cool, man. What you talking about? What you talking about on YouTube? And then I had to think about it. I was like, I ain't talking about nothing. I'm back and forth with these niggas. You know what I'm saying? When it gets to the point where you get in real life and you don't even want to tell people to come listen to watch your show because, you know, it's full of shit. It's full of you arguing with these goofy ass niggas and all that shit like that. I said, you know what, bro, I gotta do better. Gots to do better. Iceberg, is that you? Iceberg. Okay, there you go. You're a little low. Is Iceberg low to y'all, or is that just me?
Let me see. I'm working. I got a new mic. Trying to test it out.
Oh, okay. So you're using your new mic. Are you in your
I'm looking both because I got it connected to the soundboard.
Okay. If it's connected to your soundboard, one thing I noticed that I had to do, I had to go onto my mic and I had to turn up my dB. Because remember when I was sounding low when I was doing my lives and stuff like that? Somebody said they can't hear you.
All right, what I'll do is I'll drop down and I'll just come back from my phone.
Okay. So, all right, y'all. So, Iceberg is going to come right back. So, we're going to start this video real quick, and we're going to hear what the guy, Anti-Massey, had to say about, you know, why he ran and what's going on with his case. So, y'all enjoy the content. This is a video that I made a couple of days ago. There you go.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah. Much better. Did you want to say something before I start this video?
Oh, no, I'll rock out with you.
All right, bet. Let's go.
What's good? What's good? Ears to the Streets TV back in your area. Before I get started, make sure you hit that like, share, subscribe, turn on your notifications so you can get all of my videos. Now, today we have an unusual video. We have one of the escaped inmates out of Orleans Parish Jail, and he wants to plead his case on social media. Now, only in 2025 will somebody break out of a jailhouse, stay on the run, and then go on social media to plead their case. Now, he goes on to say he didn't break out of jail, he was let out of jail. He also say the guy that claims that he threatened to stab him to turn off the water, which was the plumber, and he's arrested right now also. He says that he did not threaten this guy. He said that he wouldn't even be able to get close to this guy. And I said this before on a previous video, but I'm gonna let y'all hear what he got to say, and then I'll come back at the end of the video and give my opinion. Y'all leave comments down in the comment section. Let me know what y'all think.
I'm one of the ones that was let out of the GC. What I want to talk about today is,
now, the key to that, he said he was let out. You heard that?
Yeah, I heard him.
So when he said he was let out, now that got me to scratching my head. I'm like, hold on. Now that makes a lot of sense because how the fuck did they get on the first floor? How when they got from behind the toilet, okay, cool. Y'all can get from behind the toilet and all that. But there's got to be a lot more shit you got to go through to get out of that jailhouse. It got to be some more closed doors somewhere. You can't believe to just tell me once you get past the toilet, the door is right there. I have a hard time believing that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because, you know, the toilet obviously is in the building where they all stay and stuff. So we've all seen, I think the last time I was up here with you, you were showing all the pictures of how the different jails are set up, and you know it's different layers of fencing, and you know sometimes they got razor wire or whatever at the top, so it's a whole lot more than just getting through a wall where a toilet was.
Facts.
as far as why I was in Orleans Parish Jail, I was in custody for almost 8 months. All right, 6 months, something like that. I was in there for theft of a motor vehicle and domestic abuse involving strangulation. That's what I was in Orleans Parish for.
So he was locked up for stealing a vehicle, domestic abuse, and I'm gonna have to go to a Poetic Flacco video because Poetic Flacco went and pulled up his paperwork. He went and pulled up the police report, and what he was charged with, it doesn't sound that serious, but what they were saying was when they seen the woman, she had 2 black eyes and all kind of marks on her, and you know he had to stole the car and he did all kind of stuff. I'm gonna have to play what it is. Matter of fact, let me go pull that video up, and when he gets done with this, we'll play a little bit of that breakdown of what his charges was. He's kind of minimizing his charges.
Okay, but before I was in Orleans Parish, I was in a jail called St. Tammany Detention Center. All right, St. Tammany Jail here, man. St. Tammany Parish. There's 2 different parishes, Orleans and St. Tammany. Okay, today what I want to talk about is that I was on 2nd degree kidnapping, 2nd degree rape, domestic abuse battery involving strangulation, domestic abuse battery, violation of protective order, right? On this woman right here, her name is Diamond White. That's her name. This is a district attorney drop form right here. And she's not a child, she's an adult, a full adult. I was dating this woman. This is a legalized affidavit saying all allegations.
So once again, another brother messed up for, you know, messing with a woman. You know, it always...
My eviction was called...
It always come down to these niggas can't keep their hand off of these women. He done blanked out about something. And he's saying he's got this domestic violence and all of this type of stuff.
She's against me is false.
And he has his paperwork, you know. We can't read it. He's sitting there putting the paperwork up like we could just read everything and see what it is and say. But like I say, Poetic Flacco, he got the paperwork where he gonna put it up where we can read it.
All allegations against me is false. I was nowhere around her, like none of that. During the timing of the date, which was November the 10th of 2024. Okay, so I was in St. Tammany, right? And I was on a regular domestic charge, right? So they put a parole hold on me because I was on a domestic charge. So
because you was on parole, nigga. That means you got out of prison. You broke the law. Now when you go to jail and you break the law, that's what they do. They put a parole hold on you. And you gonna sit your ass there until it's time for court. Usually court gonna take about a year. He broke out with it 8 months. This man ain't got no patience. He think that he's supposed to be free when you done beat up your girlfriend and you know you're already on parole. That ain't the way it work, bro. It's not the way it work.
And he in there for some shit where, again, he beat up his girlfriend. So what makes him think he gonna get some sympathy out here trying to play the victim because they got his ass locked up for committing one crime and then beating up his girlfriend in the mix of all of this stuff? Ain't nobody looking at you as no victim, bro. Sit your ass in there and do your time.
Right. You think we gonna, all you did is beat up your girlfriend and steal her car? Man, they should let you free. Hell nah, nigga. And then even with that, bro, you know, because I know a dude that kind of had a similar situation to what he's talking about. And I'm going to just give y'all a quick little story time. So I got a homeboy, well, was a homeboy or whatever. And he had a situation where he went to jail because he took a drug charge for his girlfriend. His girlfriend, he went to jail for like a week or two. He got out. His girlfriend had to sold everything. She had to start messing around with guys and all that. So he found out a lot of stuff as he got home. He beat her ass. They got into a fight. I don't know what happened. He beat her ass. They made up after the fight or whatever, had sex. But when he left the house, she went into a coma because she ended up having a fractured rib or something like that, punctured lung or something like that. So he gets arrested. They arrest him again. So now you're out on bond, you get arrested. So of course they're gonna hold you this time. Now she's in a coma. She stays in a coma for like a month or two. they got him in jail for, all kind of shit. You know what I mean? Even with trying to say he raped her and all that stuff like that. So she comes out of a coma. She said, no, he didn't rape me. We had a fight, blah, blah, blah. She don't want to press charges and stuff, which sounds like what he's going through. The girl probably didn't want to press charges, so she filed an affidavit. The state is going to pick it up because they got the evidence already. So even with the state picking it up, even if she don't come testify, they already got all the evidence. They already got all the bruises. They got everything. So this person, he ended up taking a plea for like 4 or 5 years. So he sat in the county, I think, for like a little bit over a year. End up having to go to prison for 4 or 5 years. But here it is, 6, 7 years down the line, that person done put that shit behind them. They got a career. They doing good with their life. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. So here it is, you running away after 8 months, and now you're tacking on 5 to 10 years to what the 5 to 10 years you probably was about to get. You probably was about to get about 5 years. But now you about to do 10 years. So if you couldn't even do the little 8 months, I can imagine how you going to be looking when you get in there and they give you the maximum sentence for escaping prison. And the, abuse that you did to your girl, bro.
Exactly. And when he get in prison, they're going to put him in a different level of security since he an escapee. So it's going to be more lockdown. And so he going to be even more miserable.
Exactly.
That being said, is that once that occurred, and the charges was.
One more thing. I hate to keep stopping it, y'all, but when a nigga break out of jail, you would think that a nigga would be kind of struggling. This nigga got on a necklace. This nigga got on pearls. Like, this nigga done went and found his pearls. This nigga got a fresh outfit. Like, where all this shit was, bro? You been locked up for 8 months.
But here's the problem, though. Whoever, he getting that from, say that is his stuff and, somebody was holding it for him, a girl or something like that, right? She going to eventually get tired of taking care of him because it's not like he can go out there and get a job.
Right.
It's one thing. So all these people out here who are not parolees, but are they're felons, you got a felony on your record, but you out, you pass all of that shit, whatever, right? You can go out here and get a job. You can go out here and live in the world and nobody look at you and know that's a felon right there. This motherfucker right here, he can't go get a job nowhere because you look at him like, oh, it's some money on your head. You know what I'm saying?
And he can't hide because nigga got the most obvious tattoos on his face.
Right.
This is when putting tattoos on your face really hurts you. Because you cannot hide in plain sight. If he didn't have those tattoos on his face, he probably could still hide in plain sight because there's a lot of guys that look like him.
Yep. But even cutting his hair don't change nothing because he got those tattoos on his face.
Right. Because if he didn't have them tattoos on his face, he could cut all his hair, probably dye his hair, and he'll look like a totally different person.
Yep. He died. He bleached them dreads and he'll look like an albino.
Right. And he probably can, he probably can go across the country and get where he need to get without any. Right now, you can't go nowhere, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Nowhere. And he's still in New Orleans. That's the crazy thing about it.
I could have swore he was somewhere because ain't this the one that they said last time he got to Texas in like 8 hours or something like that?
He got to Texas one time in 3 hours, and the second time he got there in 8 hours. This time he ain't even leave.
Right. So I guess he figured Texas ain't the place to go, but staying right there ain't it either. Especially you live streaming.
Refused or whatever, they shipped me to Orleans Parish where I had more charges. It was the theft of a motor vehicle and the domestic abuse battery.
So what he's saying is he had charges in 2 different counties. It's crazy that you think you're supposed to be free.
Relation. So once I got in Orleans Parish jail, all right, I have from the district attorney's office this woman who they say that I initially raped in another parish and in Orleans Parish is the same woman here. It's not different females. It's the same grown woman, not a child, a grown woman. Okay, she did the same thing in Orleans Parish, right? Correct. I'm about to show you how the system is corrupted.
Or did you beat our ass in 2 different counties? I mean, We got to be honest here, bro. You done caught 2 charges in 2 different counties with the same woman. Now, if she filed charges on you in one county and then you start fucking with her again, that's your fault.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. How the same woman filed the same type of charges on you more than one time. She files those charges on you one time, you ain't supposed to be messing with her no more. So you can even be in a position for her to file them on you again.
And then you know what I found out, Iceberg? This same woman that he's talking about that's in his paperwork, this is the woman that was helping him break out.
She one of the ones that got locked up.
Yeah. The one that got him locked
come
up,
on.
she helped him break out. And they got her locked up because she was calling in, giving them tips, but she was giving them tips to the wrong place. She was, misleading them.
Oh, putting him on the wrong path.
Right.
So she been holding him down. I mean, he get ready to throw her under the bus for filing charges because he beat her ass, even though she's still holding him down.
Right.
Man, he a piece of shit.
She is too. She
is too. Yeah, for sure. For sure. She is too.
Can't
But
get-
he
can't
damn
let her
sure a
off
piece
the
of
hook.
shit.
Okay, she did this, right? Saying all allegations against me is false. And she even saying that, she let him know the truth that I never.
Hey, you got a point there, G Mama Buddy. You said it must be cold where he is. Hell nah. If he just made this after he got out, it's hot as fuck outside. And this nigga got on a whole jogging outfit.
But did this to her. I never hit her. I was nowhere around her. Nothing. She got mad and thought that I was dealing with another woman. That's why she did what she did to me. You know what I'm saying?
Now remember, y'all, I want y'all to keep in mind, he's saying he never hit her. He never did anything. She just was mad because he was messing with another female. That sounds good on the surface. A lot of people are, oh, okay, damn, so you ain't supposed to be locked up because you never touched a woman. Nah, bro, we got the paperwork. But go ahead, continue on.
Are you looking to sell your house as is?
Then too, once I got into Orleans Parish, I was there for like a month or something like that. Okay, a lot went on as that time progressed. Okay, if you was an innocent person and you know the judges and DA know that this person is saying that all the charges that you're on that you did not do, why was you still in jail? Louisiana.
You will stay in jail because that's where your ass at till you beat your charge. Hey, nigga, you ain't innocent, bruh. And then for this dummy to sit here and know that you got the whole background, like, nigga, why you ain't just do the shit where it's nothing but a wall behind you? Like, you think people ain't gonna be able to see stuff in the background? Like, oh, I live in those apartments. That's how my apartment look. All right, man.
Louisiana have the highest incarceration rate in the world for putting black people away. Yes, at the end of the day, in my younger life, I'm not gonna lie, I was causing problems. I was young. My daddy got killed when I was 7 years old. My mom had to raise 4 children by herself.
And that's a sad story and everything. I get it, bro. My story is sad too. But you don't see me doing no shit like this. When I had to go do my time, I went and did my time, bro. Came home, got my life together. So after he made this video, his mother came on to Facebook, and I should have recorded it. And it's on one of these videos. I might go over it. But his mother came on, and she was begging him to turn himself in, saying, hey, man, the pastor, all the people we got together money to help you out and this and that. Just turn yourself in, turn yourself in. His mother and his auntie, they're pleading because they don't want him to get killed by the police.
So I had to find a way to try to help my mother. You feel what I'm saying? But as
Oh, yeah, and one more thing that I found out about his mother. His mother ended up going to prison for 14 years for assisting the murder of somebody else. Somebody stole her money. She took 2 young guys from the block, and they went and gunned the guy down, and she ended up getting 14 years. So, you know, even after he witnessed his father get killed, and, you know, his mother ended up going to prison. So he has had a rough life. I'm not going to take that away from him. And he's been in and out of juvenile for all his life. They say he's done over 14 years locked up of his young life. So he's gotten to the point where he can't do no more time. but he's about to have to do some more time.
As time went on, the person that I once was, I'm not that person today. That is not who I am. I have a 3-year-old son. I have an 18-year-old daughter that graduated yesterday, supposed to be. At the end of the
Supposed to be. See, and that's the thing. Here you can't even go to your daughter's graduation. You can't help your daughter celebrate. Your daughter's 18 years old. You can't even see your daughter no more.
That people don't understand that they see that I'm armed and dangerous. I have a heart. People that know me know that at the end of the day, I am a good person. So I'm asking for help from the world, from Meek Mills, Lil Wayne, Young Boy, Donald Trump. I'm asking for these people. I couldn't even get a lawyer.
What the fuck those people gonna do for this nigga? Meek Mills? Meek Mills couldn't do nothing for his damn self. Lil Wayne, he couldn't do nothing for his damn self. NBA Young Boy? The fuck these niggas gonna do when they just had to beg Trump to get him a pardon? And Trump can't help you. This ain't no federal case. And even if he could, Trump wouldn't goddamn, he ain't about to dive in that water. This nigga gotta be crazy.
Couldn't even afford a lawyer to prove my innocence while I was in Orleans Parish Jail. They said that I broke out. I didn't break out. I was let out. My name is Antoine Massey. The guy who said that I threatened him with a shank, the maintenance guy, how could I threaten you with a shank? If you can't come around me, you're a maintenance. You cannot come on the tills without a deputy being behind you.
Now, that's what we talked about, Iceberg.
Yeah.
And he's saying the same thing. How can I threaten you? And this is about the only part I believe him on. How can I threaten you when, you know, you can't even come in a pod without the police being behind you?
Exactly. That was my point on that other one. Either they will remove all of the inmates from the pod or the cops will be right there. Probably have 2 people with that one maintenance man.
Because if they just let you on a till, you could be persuaded to bring drugs or anything like that in that nature. So how can I threaten you to jail you? And why you didn't notify the people, the police, that if I did threaten you, you never did that. Like, you flat out lied on me. Sterling flat out lied on me. And I want to let the media know that from the straight tattoos in my face and things of that nature, of course they're going to believe Sterling. You know what I'm saying? I never told Sterling nothing. I'm willing to take a lie detector test and everything behind that. But that's another subject. Orleans Parish is one of the corruptedest jails. That in St. Tammany Parish is the corruptedest jails in the state of Louisiana. Why was I even incarcerated with a woman saying that this never happened? This is this woman's name. This is the charge, domestic abuse violation. This is about the shit in St. Tammany. Why was I in Orleans Parish? Why was I even in jail? That's what I'm trying to show y'all. That's why I left the jail. And they have a lot more brothers that's innocent, just like me, that's trying to prove their innocence. That's why they ran.
This is what Ivy League
So pretty much all them niggas that ran, they was trying to prove their innocence. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Susan Hudson, these people are corrupted. These people was talking to St. Tammany and telling St. Tammany they gonna sentence me behind this and telling St. Tammany if they can't get me, St. Tammany gonna get me. You see what I'm saying? Behind a woman that's a grown adult that never stated that I ever raped her. They have a detective that's over the case that's trying to pursue charges on me because of my prior history. Who I was in the past is not who I am today. So I'm asking for the media. I don't even have a lawyer to help me. I'm asking for help. That's why I ran. You feel me? I'm a grown man. I have kids. I have a mother. I have a baby mother, a child, my children mother. Like it's a lot going on. And that's why I ran. I need help. You feel what I'm saying? Orleans Parish and St. Tammany is one of the corruptest parishes in the world. And I'm asking for help. There's a lot of corruption. There's jiggins, all type of stuff going on, and they covering it up. They don't care about nothing in the state of Louisiana. This is something that needs to go under a federal investigation. what's going on, how they handling cases, why Antoine Massey was in jail if the woman, the victim, the wrong woman, not a child, the wrong woman stated that he never raped her, he never beat her, he was nowhere in her presence. This is the affidavits on the date right here. This is the drop form from the district attorney office. This woman went did this. I didn't do this. Look, it's legally dated. So I'm asking, please, for help, young boy.
But that nigga made sure he grabbed his paperwork when he escaped, though, ain't
it? This dude, man, he sound like a lot of people we hear on YouTube. Really, he trying to make himself sound like a victim, talking about he need help for all these things, but. What about the stuff you did do? He wants to say that she didn't say that he sexually assaulted her, basically, but you did beat her ass though, you know. So you ain't have to take it from her. You ain't have to take her vagina for it to not be or for it to be a crime. He keeps on talking about what she's saying that he didn't do. But what about all the stuff you did do, bro? That's what they locking you up for.
Right, and a lot of those charges probably was going to get dropped once they figured out, hey, because they can't prove that you raped her. You know, the jury ain't going to convict you of a whole bunch of stuff they can't prove, but if they got the pictures of her eyes swollen and the scratches and all that stuff like that, I mean, you can't get away from that.
Exactly.
But
he don't want to talk about that, though.
Nah.
Boy, Meek Mills, people, LBL, you know what I'm saying? People that been through the system that know it's corrupt. Lil Wayne, Donald Trump, please, I'm asking for help. You know what I'm saying? When I get back in custody, I'm asking y'all, please, to come and help. You feel what I'm saying? I'm asking the world. I'm letting y'all know I'm not a raper, man. I'm not, none of that. None of that. I'm a good person. I am a father that want to be in my children's life. You know what I'm saying? I want to let the younger youth know that going down the route of trying to be a street person is not the route. That's what type of person I am. Yes, I was lied on. They made certain lie on me. All the guys they picked me for him to lie on. I'm not saying Sterling a bad guy, but why did you pick me to lie on, bro? It's bigger than Sterling. I don't know why they picked me for him to lie on, but I never threatened Sterling ever. How could I threaten Sterling or hurt Sterling? He cannot come on a tip with me without a deputy being present. My name is Antoine Massey. I'm asking for help. I was one of the ones that was let out Orleans Parish Jail on May the 16th or May the 15th, 2025. So please, Meek Mills, Donald Trump, Lil Wayne, please help me. Lil Wayne, this is Big Antoine's son that's talking right now. I'm Lil Antoine. I was in your mama wedding when she married Rabbit. I was the ring boy, Lil Wayne. Please.
Oh, my bad, y'all. I had my mic on mute. So that's what he was saying pretty much, that he was the ring barrier for Lil Wayne's mama when she married Lil Wayne's stepdaddy, which they were, his daddy and Lil Wayne's stepdaddy were good friends. So that's why he's calling on Lil Wayne. So let's get into these charges because that's about all he said, and I end up doing my reaction to that. So you want to say anything, Iceberg, before I play his charges?
Oh no, go ahead, bro.
Okay. So shout out to Poetic Flacco. He's always doing a great job, and he's one of the guys that I watch a lot to try to learn how to, do YouTube or whatever, because he does a great job. He used to come into my club on Clubhouse and give me advice and stuff like that. So I do watch a lot of his videos, but he does a great job of doing research. So he did research on this man's actual charges. So let's kind of give a peek into that paperwork that he was trying to show us.
All right, the internet ain't where you got to plead your case to, bro.
This is a legalized affidavit saying all allegations against me is false. You remember, all allegations against me is false. I was nowhere around her or none of that during the timing of the date, which was November November the 10th.
Monday CRM has the best AI features in the game,
especially in sales.
Hands down.
So for me,
manipulators like this depend on you not doing any type of research whatsoever and just taking his word for it. Now, a woman coming back and trying to get her abuser out of jail isn't rare. Some women do that. Some women love the dude. They're so delusional, they're so dumb that they would try to get you out of jail after putting you in there, and even though you are absolutely guilty. So this is not her just coming and saying, yo, he did this to me, and the police picked him up. No. Apparently, when the police found her, she had bruises all over her body. She had a bloodied face, raspy voice, her eyes were swollen shut, and had trouble swallowing.
Well, damn. So we can read some of this ourselves. So it said Massey's long criminal history dates back to at least 2009 and includes violent felony convictions of armed robbery, wow, aggravated flight from an officer, and felon in possession of a firearm. He was also sentenced on charges of theft, simple criminal damage to property, and twice on tampering with electric monitoring equipment. So I don't even know how they had this man in a section where he could even breathe. Talking about breaking out, he should have been in a section where he was, high security. This man done took off his goddamn ankle monitor twice. And shit, felony conviction for armed robbery. In Georgia, if you get an armed robbery, bro, that's 10 years off flop.
Yeah, he been getting away with stuff, obviously.
Right, he's been getting away with a lot of shit. Massey awaits trial in New Orleans for domestic abuse and the theft of a motor vehicle. He is wanted for a rape and kidnapping in St. Tammany Parish. So he was on a warrant already in St. Tammany, and then he ended up going to the other place. So he ended up having to go to jail in 2 different counties. Massey's latest arrest came after police described as a heroin fight on November 2024 with a girlfriend that left her with a bruised and bloodied face, raspy voice, eyes swollen shut, and trouble swallowing. He tried to choke the shit out of the girl. The girl couldn't even talk no damn more. Eyes swole. The same woman has since been arrested and accused of helping Massey after the jailbreak. Goddamn dummy.
See, that paragraph right there, the one right before it, where it talked about all the stuff he did to her. Nowhere in that paragraph does it talk about a rape. So all that stuff, I mean, I understand it said that in the previous one, but the stuff he did where they were looking for him from the 2024, all of that stuff right there alone, and the pictures and stuff they have from that is enough for them to run his ass up north for a minute. So that's what he's running from. He needs to stop talking about, I didn't commit the R word on this girl and all that stuff, because they don't even mention that in that 2024 incident. That's from some previous shit.
Right. He got 2 separate situations.
Exactly.
Salute the Steady Grinder for the $4.99. I sure appreciate you, brother. It's hard to make a little change on these regular screens, man. So the same woman has since been arrested after his jailbreak, man. He did all this to this woman, and after he done choked eyed and blacked eyed, she was like, he loved me. So she was booked into the Jefferson Parish Correctional Center Saturday on counts of principal to aggravated escape and obstruction of justice. So the Times Pacquiao doesn't identify alleged victims of domestic violence, so they don't tell what her name is. In 2024, the woman told officers the couple started arguing at her house in Schwindel when Massey went through her purse, found paperwork from a protection order violation report she's previously filed on him. So she had to file a TPO on this nigga, and he found it and went crazy. Ain't that some shit? When Massey confronted her, he beat, strangled, forced her into her car, driving her against her will down dark roads in New Orleans East and other roads. So I guess that's where he got the car theft shit. But he could have beat that charge. He could have said, nah, we got into an argument, and all she had to do is not comply with the testimony, and their case would have fell apart. He was just going to have to sit in the county jail for a while, though. And usually that's what they do when they don't have a good case on you. They make you just sit in the county jail and wait to the longest that they could possibly indict you. And when they see they can't indict you, Then they started dropping charges, but he didn't even wait for the process. He probably would have got off on everything except for the domestic violence. You know, probably would have had to go all type of, you know, classes and shit like that. He probably would have had to do about 3 years. But now, when they spotted a police car near McDonald's on Elson Fields, the woman told investigators she jumped out of the car and tried to flag the officer down, but Massey caught her and dragged her back in the car, where he strangled her until she lost consciousness. But he innocent. He's innocent, y'all. That's why he ran.
This is not somebody who just made up they were beaten. No, she had visible injuries. Now, apparently, this the same woman who tried to break him out of jail. Like, she helped him escape prison. So this is just a dummy altogether. But her being a dummy don't take away from her being attacked. Now, apparently, this is what happened, okay? In 2024, the woman told officers the couple started arguing at her house in Slidell when Massey went through her purse and found paperwork from a protection order violation. Now, she already had a protection order out against this dude. So, from a protection order violation report she previously filed against him, according to court documents. When Massey confronted her, he beat her, strangled, and forced her into her car, driving her against her will down dark roads in New Orleans, East and other areas, telling her, "I'm about to kill you." According to court documents, when they spotted a police car near the McDonald's on Elysian Fields, the woman told investigators she jumped out the car and tried to flag the officers down, but Massey caught her and dragged her back to the car, where he strangled her until she lost consciousness. Later that same morning, Massey brought the woman to his sister's house, where he became enraged again that she was being too loud. He ripped the braids from her head, leaving blood all over the walls, according to court documents.
What? You ripped the braids out the woman's head? You know how painful that gotta be?
She eventually escaped hours later and flagged down a passing car. Her own car was recovered abandoned in a 7,000 block of Martin Road. Days later, Massey was found in Texas with a Mercedes that was stolen from a party in New Orleans East.
So maybe that's where the stolen vehicle come from. He might have didn't get the stolen vehicle from her. He got found in Texas with a stolen vehicle, red-handed.
Yeah, because it sounds like the stuff that they were still charging him with is the stuff that they actually had the ability to charge him with without her testimony. Because I noticed they didn't charge him with any kind of kidnapping, which they should have whenever he forced her into the car and then was driving her down the dark roads. And then again, when she tried to get out of the car and flag down the cop and he drug her back in, both of those should have been kidnapping. But if she's not willing to be a victim in court and has now basically become an accessory to his escape, they weren't even probably looking at those charges. They were just looking at the stuff from him really beating her ass.
Facts. And now that, you know, she's charged and all that stuff like that, he might end up beating all those charges, but they're going to give him the max on this escape shit. So he going to end up doing more time for the escape than he was going to ever do for the case with just her.
Yeah, and they can still get him on that assault stuff, even with her being an accessory to his escape. She's still a victim of that crime he committed, and they have the pictures and all of that stuff to support it. So she's still a victim of that crime, and the state is the one who is charging you with the criminal charge. It's not the person. So they don't even need the victim present, you know, because think about when a person gets killed, the victim's not even alive to be there, but the state still charges you with that murder. So they don't need her cooperation to charge him with that assault. You know, and all of the stuff that came with it. They would have needed more of her cooperation for the stolen vehicle or the kidnapping or something like that.
And I had an example of that when I caught my charge. The guy that I shot, he ended up going to sign an affidavit saying that he didn't want to prosecute me, and then the state picked it up. So they didn't need him to testify, which if I went to court, I possibly could have beat it, you know, but they just, all they had was the evidence of the bullets casings and, you know, the obvious, you know, stuff like that, but they didn't have any witnesses. Well, no, they did have one witness. It was a nigga that was with me. He was the only leak in my trial because his bitch ass wanted to snitch on me all of a sudden. But if it wasn't for him, I would have got off scot-free. but
So you went to trial or you took a plea?
I took a plea.
Yeah, see, so that's what they
I was,
bank on.
yeah, I was
Is
scared.
that
I
you
was
gonna take a
scared
plea.
because they was talking about if I lose, I'm gonna get at least 10 years, and
Right.
they had 3
And
years in front of me, and I hadn't did like
and
6 months. I was like, nigga, I
and,
could be
and
home.
you a young boy at that time too, so you like shit. I ain't
Nigga, I
trying to
just
spend 10
graduated high
years. I
school.
ain't trying to get out this motherfucker. I'm turning 30 or some shit.
Nigga, I was just getting out of high school. Nigga, I had never been to
Right.
jail a day. Well, I had been to jail, but I never spent, more than 2 days in jail before. Shit.
Right.
I've been sitting in the county for 6 going on 7 months. I was just ready for that shit to be over. I was like, I could be home in what, 24 months, 26 months?
hmm
Shit, run it.
That's what they bank on. And when you probably could have got
Shut
off,
up and take my money.
and
You have
basically it
smart
would have
ones
all
and you
been
have
time
some that aren't
served,
quite so good.
had you gone to
Look at
trial
my
and beat all the
African
shit, it just would have
American
been
over
time
here.
served
Look
and they
at
would
him.
have had to let your ass out. But they bank on scaring you, you 18, 19, and you like shit, I ain't trying to be in here till I'm 30.
Hell nah. Shout out to the donation. I didn't see it, but I heard it.
Court document says, this is not a man who is completely innocent, bruh. While on their run, he stole somebody's vehicle. They went to the sister house and found blood all on the wall. So, no, this is not a situation.
Damn, so they went to the sister house and found blood on the wall? Finding braids and shit? Man, crazy, man. I ain't do that. I'm innocent. I'm not a bad guy. But you done beat this girl half to death.
Situation where a woman just said something, police arrested you, and then she came back and said, oh, no, he didn't do it. Yeah, she's a dummy, right? She's a victim who's a dummy. But no, you're not innocent, bro.
Well, she could be scared. You know what I'm saying? She could be. Because if you can beat the shit out of a woman, right, and the police come and get the nigga, but they feel like, and you calling or you having your homeboys go by there, if you don't go sign the affidavit, I'm gonna do this or do that to you. Of course, she could be scared and go up there and did it under duress. So.
But see, here's the thing where she fuck up with that. I mean, unless you just don't trust the law that much to protect you, because if she go up there and tell them that when she's supposed to be going to fill out the affidavit, because he ain't in the room when she do the affidavit, she can't be in the room. So she go up there to do the affidavit and tell them, specifically the threats and shit that he's making, they can put her into security to get through the case. And when they add that shit to it,
They won't. They ain't shit. I ain't gonna lie. The law does a shitty job of protecting victims.
Oh, I agree. I agree 100%. Ain't none of these witness protections and none of that shit worth a damn unless you are like some kind of high profile person. That for just a regular person and they just trying to get you on some bullshit ass assault charges. Nah, they not really putting no protection on you. So if he got people out there, hitters in the streets that can come and get you, that's one thing. Now, they should have had him in a higher security no matter what based on his charges.
Because a person could get a DV charge and you can pretty much bail out that same night. It's not like the bond would be something that's, out of the ordinary. Like you might get a $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 bond and get out for a couple of $1,000s. And yeah, a person could possibly get a protection order, but that ain't gonna stop a crazy nigga. So I've seen people lose their life from that. Beat somebody ass, they call the police, they get out. Go and fuck them up again. So a lot of people will go fill out an affidavit saying, "Oh, I don't want to prosecute this person," and that person will always look at it as, "Hey, I can just get off." So
Yeah, like Steady Grinding said, New Orleans is different, and he's right. And exactly going along with what you're saying now, because in North Carolina you can't do that. North Carolina, you get a DV as a 48-hour hold.
But 48
you
hours ain't long enough. Shit.
Well, I know it ain't a long time. However, you not going with the same anger that you had from getting locked up to straight, just going through the process and system and going straight back there to kill a motherfucker. Now, it's a 48-hour hold that may or may not be long enough. If you say like a woman to get your shit and get the hell out of Dodge, I don't know. But it's a 48-hour hold in North Carolina. You're not getting a DV and just bonding out the same day.
Right.
Like rot in hell, rot in jail.
Of 2024, okay? So I was in Centennial, right? And I was on a regular domestic charge, right?
My bad.
They said they can't hear you.
My bad. I was on mute. Okay, so he's telling us he got locked up for beating the shit out the woman, down there strangling her to death. Now he's about to tell us why he's supposed to be free because he's innocent.
So they put a parole hold on me because I was on.
Because you was on parole. That means when you had that armed robbery charge and that fleeing from the officer, the obstruction of justice charge, all that stuff you went to prison for because you can't be on parole unless you went to prison.
Right. That means your ass need to be out and on your best behavior, but you still doing shit.
Right. So if you went to prison before, like I did, and they let you out, but if you on some kind of, I was on probation because I had a split sentence, and the split sentence, if they let you, like I had a 10-3. If they let me out before that 3, I would have been on parole until I'm done with my 3. But the 7 years, they make you serve it on probation. That's how they do in Georgia. So if I violated on that probation, then they could send me through their secondary system, their sister system, which is like send you to a probationary detention center. It's like a boot camp so they can get free labor out of you. It's wild. But the fact that he was on parole, that means he went to prison probably for the armed robbery charge that he had. And when he's getting home, he probably did a couple of years. Something should have said, hey, why don't you get your life together? Because if you got an 18-year-old child now, that means you had a child then too. So, hey, why don't you stay out, be free, get a job. I know you got tattoos on your face, but get a job, do whatever you got to do to stay free. But nah, you out here beating the shit out of women. But now we supposed to feel sorry for you. We just watching for the show.
A domestic charge. So that being said is that once that occurred, and the charges was refused or whatever, they shipped me to Orleans Parish where I had more open charges. Was the theft of a motor vehicle and the domestic abuse.
We're Phoenix Center.
No, the charges wasn't refused. That's probably where she first went and signed the affidavit. That first place. But then you beat our ass again. So what it looked like is he's showing us the paperwork and the affidavit from the first ass whooping and strangulation. But then when you did it again in a whole different county, so now that's why you going to jail in a different county. You had 2 pending charges, brother. Oh, you know what? The second ass whooping that you gave her with the choking out and the black eyes and all that, that was the second ass whooping. That wasn't the first one. Because you had a pending charge in the jail that he broke out of. That's what he did it the first time and went to jail. Bonded out. That's why when you went to this new place, they put a hold on you because you got a pending charge already. That's how that works.
You know, one other thing I want to say real quick. I just thought about it. Earlier, he was asking for help from Lil Wayne and Donald Trump and all these people, right? This idiot don't realize is that people like Lil Wayne and Meek Mill and all of them, they actually went through the system. They got processed through the system. They, were convicted, found guilty, whatever their crimes were. And then that's when a person like Donald Trump was able to step in and, try to help them out. You haven't even gotten through the system yet. He's so damn impatient. He just want everything to go away without him even going through the system and seeing if he can beat the charges on his own. I mean, at this point, he don't really stand a hell of a chance, but he never even wanted to go through the process. He just want people to come and erase all his damn stuff away without him even going through the process.
And even his mama said that. I gotta find, you making me have to find that his mama pleading for him. But even his mama said that he's the type that do shit and don't think about it. You know what I'm saying? And put himself in a situation. It's like, I couldn't imagine seeing my child doing some dumb shit like this. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That just came to mind. I was thinking about it. I was like, all those people he named, yeah, they got locked up, and whether or not you think they should have gotten off, after the fact or whatever is not relevant. But they actually went through the process, faced their charges and, like I said, got convicted or whatever. And then that's when you can ask for the help for people to help get you out or, if you have been wrongly convicted, have people take a look at your case, but he won't even go through the process to get convicted of the stuff if that's what's going to happen. It just don't make any sense. He's one of them people who he actually needs to sit in there and actually deal with this stuff, apparently, because he don't want to take any responsibility for, like you say, all of that choking the girl out and stuff that he did. And he obviously doesn't understand that the way the system works, because he just wants to put it all on the fact that she wrote some affidavit or whatever, and he don't realize that it's the state bringing the charges against him.
Right. And I'm trying to find these videos. I'm finding a lot of videos. I'm trying to find this video of his mother pleading for him to turn himself in. Now that I done went to it on Facebook, they got a whole bunch of videos of this guy, just even back in 2019 when he escaped. Okay, I think I found it, but we'll, oh, that's his aunt. So we'll play it after we finish with this.
So once I got in Orleans Parish jail, all right.
You slid by those theft of a motor vehicle charges really fast and really slick. Are you claiming they're lying on you with that as well? Did you not do that as well? Are you an innocent man being framed for those as well? And then when he says he was in another jurisdiction for domestic violence, that tells me it was two different situations, because why would you be in...
Exactly. You got to pick up on all the shit that he's saying. He's leaving out certain shit and then just like, hey, man, I'm innocent. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. Nah, bro. Now, if the woman don't want to testify and all that stuff like that, okay, cool. You might get away with that. But you can't say that they just locked you up because you were just minding your business chilling.
Two different jurisdictions for the same crime. So if you were already in jail for another woman, or you did this to her in another jurisdiction, come on, bro. Being lied on once by one woman, I can probably hear. I could probably be open to hearing you out, but if it's two different occurrences, bro, cut it out, man.
Okay, I think that's all the paperwork that he showed as far as on his case, but that was enough for us to see, what happened in the actual police report, what I'm saying, with the woman having to jump out the car and go flag down passing cars, and the woman with black eyes and, raspy throat. And if she had black eyes, they surely took pictures of it. So now it would be hard to say, hey, he did this unless he gave a statement. So if they had to prove him guilty in a court of law, he could have beat those charges, possibly, if she don't come to testify. If she didn't come to testify, they would have had to prove that those black eyes that she had came from him. It could have came from a fight. So I don't know what was all in the case, but he didn't make it any better by, escaping, even though he's saying that he was let out. He wasn't, he didn't break out. So now when it comes to his family, his aunt has been very vocal on Facebook, trying to get him to turn himself in. And, I don't think that's working so far. But she's trying to give him good advice and all that stuff like that. And there's a history of this guy also. So let's go through a little bit of that. So,
sitting here.
All right. So here is his aunt, because remember his mother just got out of prison. So I don't think she would be a great advocate to be trying to tell him to turn himself in. She probably telling that nigga, run, nigga, run. So here's his aunt after he made that video.
Antoine, I'm sitting here and I'm listening to your video and I see your video. I'm just happy to see that you are alive and not.
Can y'all hear that?
Alive and not. but I know
Oh,
you
hear
a
anything.
survivor. And I know God's words are real and they are powerful. I know that hearing your mama verse and my daddy verse was going to
Okay, it's
soften
coming
you.
through on
And I
YouTube now.
know you see how I done jumped out there in that.
Oh yeah, my bad. I didn't pull it in on StreamYard.
You good? I'll listen to it over there.
Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna rewind it 1 second, y'all, so y'all can see her picture too. I had to resize it real quick. All right, I'm gonna play it back, y'all.
Antoine, I'm sitting here and I'm listening to your video and I see your video. I'm just happy to see that you are alive and not but I know you a survivor, and I know God's words are real and they are powerful. I know that hearing your mama verse and my daddy verse was gonna soften you, and I know you see how I done jumped out there in that water with you. Pastor Brown them have all this set up already for you. Call them. Call Pastor Brown now.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm just put myself in this situation. I done been a criminal before, and I done been willing to go on the run. At his age, I ain't gonna lie. Even at my age, my nigga, you know, I ain't trying to do no more time. If I done fucked up, I ain't lying, bro. And if I done fucked up to this extent, you know what I mean? He younger than me, so he got 10 in him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna like it, but he got 10 in him. Bruh, if I'm on the run, Auntie talking about turn yourself in, Pastor Brown, and all that shit, man, I ain't hearing none of that. For real. Him and that other dude, the one that, you know, he just done disappeared, it ain't no surrender at this point. If it was coming from me.
The thing, I just don't believe he's still there in New Orleans, because if he know anything at all, which it doesn't seem like he knows much about the system, the justice system or anything like that, but if he knows anything, he knows that they're allowed to shoot prisoners in the back, escapees. So if they see him out there running away, they're allowed to shoot him in the back. Running away. He don't have to be fighting them. He don't have to be coming at them with a gun or nothing like that.
And he's gonna run. Like he is a natural rabbit. That nigga look like a rabbit. Like he's gonna run. He is not gonna go down. They're gonna, man, and I think that's what his aunt is saying right now. They know what them folks want to do to him.
Right. And they'll shoot him to make an example out of him, because he's doing all this stunting on the internet and stuff like that. So you know they really looking for him now.
If he even a flinch room, them folks done spent over $250,000 trying to catch these boys.
Right.
Him and the major man who be in the courtrooms with all the heavy cases is willing to walk you in, son.
I bet he is. Shit. Talking about the man that be at the courthouse, the big man. That nigga, there ain't no big man down there. There ain't no big man down there. Hell no, it's bigger than the system. Appreciate you, Helima. Helima said I was missed. Y'all was missed, man. Y'all don't know how much I missed the audience, man. Appreciate the Helima for the $5.
The man who be in the courtrooms with all the heavy cases is willing to walk you in, son. I know you saw the videos. I know you see me how I done jumped in that water with you. Call them. I'm happy to see you alive. I'm happy to see that you're doing the right thing. You're trying to do it safe. But you don't have to do this alone. We are here with you, son. The people is waiting on you. They will walk you in there personally. We know the system corrupt. I tried to let them see who and what you was. I tried. Do you understand? But they don't know us. They don't know us from a can of paint. So I'm asking you to continue to do the right thing. I'm proud to see that you was bold enough to do this. But I feel like you coming to an end with it. You running out of resources. You running out of time. Let's end it. Let's end it. Let's end it now. I'm going to put Pastor Brown's number on the screen.
She been listening to their ass too much, talking about you running out of resources. Yeah, see, that's some of they shit there. That's probably what scared them up. He was like, hell nah, auntie, you on their side. That's how I would have been thinking.
Yeah, definitely. The way she was talking about the ended, that type of stuff, definitely wouldn't be something to, in my opinion, make him want to come in at all. She was good in the beginning stuff, talking about she happy he alive and all doing good and trying to do good in life. But she did kind of end that on a bad note. Shout out to Halima.
Because everything you need, Pastor Brown have. He have it. Do it now.
Do it now. That's what she say. That sound good, auntie, but like I say. Let me see what else we got on that. We can move on. But yeah, like I say, man, it don't look good for the brother. And like I say, his homeboys, they done got caught up. This is how they gonna snatch him up when they catch him. They gonna gag him up, chain him up, shackle him up, put him on a helicopter. It will be the first and last time they ever be on a helicopter in their life. And it's just the fact that they've embarrassed them. They can't believe they're getting outsmarted by a guy like this.
So you been gone? I've been gone. 2003. I'm about to hit this. So you been gone? I've been gone for 14 summers, man. Yeah, but I ain't swung.
This is when the man came home from after 14 years. You would think a nigga that done been gone for 14 years, they done set their ass down somewhere.
Since 2003. 2003. I'm about to hit this.
Man been gone since 2003. That's when I went to the chain gang. Shit. Imagine me goddamn being gone for 14 something and coming home and still acting damn stupid. See what his auntie.
I want to come on here on my platform with this because I'm a private person and my family is private. But I'm the only one that can speak up right now because I'm the matron of this family right now. My mama is too sick for this. My daddy too old for this. And my sister, she the last one y'all want to hear from right now. But this right here pertains to Antoine Massey. If you motherfuckers don't have no type of consideration for our family, bruh, I get it. I understand. I can't control social media. I cannot control what people do on here. And Lord, forgive me for cursing because I'm not even that type of broad no more. I done buried her a long time ago. But right now, our family is going through. You niggas is opening up old wounds that we are trying to bury.
Hold on, man. Your nephew the one escaped now. She act like we. I'm just saying.
Hey y'all.
So was she talking to who was she talking to there? Was she talking to the people who escaped or the other people like who are doing stuff on social media about it?
She's talking about how people is kind of acting on social media pretty much about it, how they're reporting on it and things of that nature.
Yeah, she wilding on that. She need to blame her nephew because the only reason anybody even talking about your family is because of his funky ass.
Right. I missed and reset it, y'all, so we'll listen to it. It ain't that long.
Public announcement to me. And I swear I did not want to come on here on my platform with this because I'm a private person and my family is private. But I'm the only one that can speak up right now because I'm the matron of this family right now. My mama is too sick for this. My daddy too old for this. And my sister, she the last one y'all want to hear from right now. But this right here pertains to Antoine Massey. If you motherfuckers don't have no type of consideration for our family, bruh, I get it. I understand. I can't control social media. I cannot control what people do on here. And Lord, forgive me for cursing because I'm not even that type of broad no more. I done buried her a long time ago. But right now, our family is going through. You niggas is opening up old wounds that we are trying to bury. We are trying to bury them. Y'all making my neck.
This is Anton Massey's auntie. Because remember, his mother just came home from doing some time too. So he hasn't probably been around his mother in a long time. His auntie's probably who was taking care of him if he's been, excuse me, if he's been locked up all this time. So she's speaking from a mother's standpoint, even though she's saying she's his aunt. I can detect that motion, that she's really his mother.
Salute, bro. I gotta run. I'm gonna be listening in the chat though.
All right, salute, Iceberg. Appreciate you coming up. And the link is open for anybody that want to come up and put in any input, on any of the stories. A show is always fun when people come up and talk. I got my son is gonna show me how to use this Discord. That way we can be in the Discord and everybody and people can speak whenever they want to speak, and we can be live with it. So I'm gonna figure that out very soon.
You out to be a monster. He is not a monster. Do y'all understand what the fuck going on here?
He ain't gotta be a monster, man. He ain't gotta be a monster. That's the problem, though. He's not a monster. We all can agree to that. Nobody even gave a fuck about the charges that he got. But being that he brought them to the light, then of course we can go look at public record. And we're not saying he did what he did or he didn't do what he do, but yeah, he's been in there 8 months and he's on paper. Like, there's nothing unusual about a nigga being locked up for 8 months if they on papers already. I don't give a fuck that you might be innocent, somebody done signed the affidavit, all of that shit. You catching a charge, period, violates your probation, and they can put a probation hold for you until you go to a hearing. And if the system is backed up, that's what you facing. Like, it's niggas in there that's sitting in there for a year and a half and all that shit. It's because of your record. It's because of the shit that you got going on. If you got charges in multiple counties, you can't, man, shit. I ain't seeing nothing that's in this man's case that's like, oh yeah, man, you getting done dead ass wrong. Nah, bro, those the charges that you caught. Those charges that you caught, unfortunately, they're kind of serious, bro. And if you own paper for doing something similar, hell yeah, they gonna hold you about 8 months. I'm pretty sure your trial was coming up in probably 2-3 more months. You probably would have sat in there for about 11 months before you went to court for something. But eventually, if you don't go to court for shit, like if they don't indict you on the charges that you got, they got to drop the charges. Now, your probation or your parole, that's a different story. They can give you back some of that time that you got, depending on how much time you had for that armed robbery. So, man, ain't nobody saying that the man is, a bad guy. But you got to understand, you're doing something that, just a little bit reckless, and we can't get on board with that. But I don't know what I would be doing in this situation. I'm going to just continue to run. I don't care what Auntie talking about. Auntie, hey, they going to have to, bring me back in a body bag. I love you.
If you don't, let me explain. Yes, Antoine, 30-something years old, he's the son of my big brother, Antoine Taylor. Yes, he is. Now, with that being said, is Antoine a problem child? Of course.
Okay, so I can see definitely the pain right here. I can see definitely the pain right here. Her brother got, murdered, and that's his son. So you understand what the kid was going through, knowing with the mother and all that stuff like that. I get it. Yeah, I would run. That's just me with my personal life. But with him, he's still 30-something years old. He's looking at about 10 years, 10, 15 years maybe, at the max. So him going ahead and, turning himself in, he's still going to see daylight. The other nigga, nah, he ain't gonna see daylight. But this dude here, he still will see daylight. But it's gonna be he got some of his roughest days ahead of him. Some of the roughest days, but he'll still be alive.
Anybody who know us know that. Has Antoine been a problem since they fucking won? Yes. But how did he get that way? Y'all know how he got that way. From watching his father get executed in front of him, but he's not the only one that it done affected. It affected his sister. It affected his mama. It affected all of his siblings. Do you understand what I'm saying? It affected all of them. But this is his story with it. His sister right now is locked up and incarcerated from allegedly helping him. Allegedly helping him. She ain't been right since she seen the murder of her father. The oldest one ain't been right. Nettie the only one who got her fucking life together. That's because she was too young to remember. Too young. She was a baby when it happened. His own mama can't even reach out and try to help him because she just come home from doing a 14-year bid. And at the same time, if she was to be in touch with him, she can go back to jail. So I'm the only one.
So imagine you can't even get in touch with your mama because she can go back to jail. They got that held over his own mother's head. So his mother can't speak out about it. Imagine how his mother feeling. You coming home for 14 years, you thinking you can, reestablish a relationship with your kid, but he getting locked up. And now he on the run. You feel like you'll never see him again. I ain't gonna lie, this is a fucked up situation. Nah, I guess it ain't really that easy, Iceberg. Yeah, people need mental help, but of course, most black people in these low-income neighborhoods, we don't feel like we can afford to go get mental help. It has to be government, funded. Shit, that's some PTSD for your ass. To watch your brother, get executed or die in front of you, or your father. Like they said, there's a lot of kids out here with that PTSD. I don't think a lot of people realize it's free. If it is, I never realized it. I don't know anybody who ever realized it. Or feel like, that it would do them any good. Because I damn sure don't think it would have did me any good. That's how I would have felt. Because when I lost my brother, I didn't think to go get mental help because of like, okay, that shit for white folks. At that time, I'm just saying. Because I would have been considered an adult, but hell, at the time I was, 16, 17, and I never thought, within my life or whatever, and being that I went through prison and all that stuff, I wasn't thinking, hey, I need to go get some, I need to go see a shrink or whatever you want to call it. Probably needed to. You know what I'm saying? When you go through a lot of PTSD, you see people die that's close to you and all that, you probably do need help. But I don't think a lot of people know where to go to get help. And it becomes the norm. Because that probably ain't the only person they saw got killed. I should have been, but I wasn't. And because it was 1,000 other kids just like me. Say, turn my mic up. Yeah, there was 1,000 other kids just like me. Everybody had their story. Everybody had their story. I got one homeboy, right, and I'm gonna tell y'all a little story. I got one homeboy, and he calls me from prison to this day, and he just in and out of prison or whatever like that. But we was best friends as kids, right? And I had a lot of good friends or whatever, but this particular kid, he just, always, we get in a lot of trouble and shit, early elementary days, or late elementary days, whatever. And you know how you like to stay the night at your friend's house and all that so y'all can play video games and all that shit like that. So his mama would never let him come stay the night at my house, but you know, I go stay the night at his house every now and then or whatever. So we come to find out like down the line and shit, and you know, when I was talking to him and I talked to him down the line, no, we was hanging out like after after we was grown and shit. And he didn't realize that his mama had kidnapped him from his foster parent. His foster parent stayed right across the street from my foster home. And he was supposed to be raised right across the street from me. But his mother kidnapped him. And I don't know how this lady had this boy going to school every day or whatever. But, you know, I used to notice she was very overprotective and everything. You know what I'm saying? And so his whole life, he didn't, you know, he was wondering why he got sheltered. He didn't get to go do all the shit that the other kids get to do and shit because he was a kidnapped child by his own mother. And it kind of fucked him up, you know what I mean? Because when his mother died, he didn't have any other family to, you know, cope with or anything, you know what I'm saying? He never was able to get any help with his behavior or anything because she always had to hide him. She could never take him to the public and say, hey, my son needs this, he needs that, he needs this and that, because she want to have her child that bad where she would kidnap him from the Family Children's Service. And she got away with it her whole life. I don't think she ever went to jail for it or nothing. It's a crazy ass story. I swear to God, I could have him tell it y'all himself. Y'all think I'm bullshit. And we was just talking about this again. He called me from prison a couple of days ago. He was like, man, you remember when you talk? He was like, bro, you remember when you took me to go meet my real family and shit, man? Because I forgot about that, but it was something to him that was like super special. You know what I'm saying? That I took him to go meet his original parents, the people he was supposed to be staying with. And they was like, Nicholas, is that you? And they hugged him and all that. They thought all this time he'd been a missing child. They had them raised him from a baby. It was crazy. And I felt like everybody, back to my point though, I don't think he ever thought about, hey, I need mental health, I need some kind of, mental health studying or whatever, because you don't know you need mental health when you're going through these times in your life. Nowadays it's more talked about, but, coming up, it definitely wasn't. And, she looks a little older than me. So if she's had some PTSD moments and all that, man, a lot of people just don't go get help. No excuses, but I'm just saying.
One left.
We're going to need a whole lot more psychiatrists if everybody start going that actually need help.
That can speak out for all of them. I'm gonna need for y'all to fall back. I'm gonna need for y'all to lay low on your fucking YouTube channels and all this here. You feel me? Now, Ratty, this go for you, and I hope you hear this. And anybody who know Ratty, wherever Ratty at, please give this message to him. I'm gonna need you to fall back on your interviews, fall. Now, I don't know who this nigga is who you talking to on YouTube. Okay? He a little small YouTuber, but this ain't the story he going fucking viral on.
Oh shit! I don't know. I don't think she talk about me. Salute, pick and choose. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand they need help. I definitely didn't. I mean, I knew my situation was unique, but being in a foster care home and seeing all the people who came through my home, somebody's story was always tragic. You know what I mean? So. But we did used to go to mental health counseling sessions and all that shit like that. All these kids, we used to go to them shits like once a month or whatever. We'd meet up. But the people who are teaching this shit, you think them motherfuckers are sane? Look at the adults that are around you now. You really think that there are a lot of people who are, really qualified to tell you if your brain is right? And man,
You're not going viral on on this one right here, folks. Tell a nigga tune into the P. Diddy fucking case. Because this one right here ain't it. This one right here ain't it because it's doing too much to my mama. It's doing too much to my daddy. My daddy's supposed to be going on the news right now. Do you understand what I'm saying? I need for y'all to lift this family up in prayer. The Taylors, where y'all at, man? Do y'all want to relive this shit again? Y'all still ain't healed from my brother death. Y'all still ain't healed from his death.
Damn. Yeah, this is painful. This is painful. You say the adults to make it happen. And to be honest, though, Iceberg, a lot of the adults was trying to make it happen, like, I guess, as me growing up. Because I did go to therapy sessions, but I didn't understand at the time that's what I was going to. You get what I'm saying? So I did go to these therapy sessions, and then me and my brothers used to go. But then my brother, the one that, you know, is deceased, one time he stole some money out of the therapist's purse. And goddamn, we wouldn't snitch on him and shit. Because he went and bought us a whole bunch of clothes and shit, you know what I'm saying? And then they didn't even want us to come to the therapy building no more. So sometimes, you know, them little badass niggas you try to send to the therapy office, you go to stealing the therapy money and shit. They don't even want to goddamn counsel you no more. Little nigga too bad. I ain't lying. I swear to you, I ain't lying.
And y'all gonna watch this shit go down in national TV, bro. I'm trying not to get upset because I've been crying all day at work today and I had to flip tables in there. And I might be fired, but I don't give a fuck. I don't care right now. And anybody know me? No, I don't even curse like this. But I'm tired. I'm a woman of prayer. I prayed on it. I left it alone. But the jokes get to me. I'm not going to keep walking around people and they cracking.
Look, they say, sounds like my foster sisters. I was like, well, damn, you did. I'm talking about, hey, when you're a foster child, the reason your ass probably in the foster home, nigga, you done became a savage probably pretty early. I'm telling you. Bro, by the time I got it, man, bro, I used to be, oh man, I used to steal the drawers off your ass, boy. I was a smooth criminal. You said, who is this? This is the escaped inmates. You might as well say it's his mother, but it's his aunt. His mother's been locked up for 14 years. He been locked up for 14 years. So I'm pretty sure this is his deceased father's sister. The guy had to watch his father lose his life. And so I'm pretty sure she's been like a mother to him, you know, because that was her brother. So that's why she's very passionate. And I fully understand. And pretty much her main point is to people need to stop being insensitive to the situation. Okay, yeah, the man fucked up, but don't be insensitive, especially people that she probably know. You know what I'm saying? Or be trying to come up off this shit, you know what I'm saying, thinking it's funny. I don't think it's funny at all, but I do have to keep it real, bro. You know, you got to go ahead and do your little time, your little sentence. It ain't going to be pretty, my nigga. If I wouldn't turn myself in, but I'm not him. I'm talking about in my life. I don't know what he got under his belt of, you know, what's going to, you know what I'm saying, whatever. Do I think he's too far gone? No. I think if he did turn himself in, he looking at about 10, 15 years. If he get anything under that, he'll be lucky. And I think that'll just be for the escape alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think all the other charges might have got somewhat dismissed. You might have would have did 3 or 4 years. I know that sounds like a lot. After a nigga done did 14 years, he ready to stay on these streets, all that. But I mean, bro, I can't tell you no different if that's what you did, the girl black eyes and all that shit. You saying that she signed the affidavit, okay, but what about the other case that you got? If you got pending cases, if you on parole, bro, you're gonna have to sit in a jailhouse for, you saying 8 months, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? Being on parole, if you on parole and you got more than 8 months, of course you gonna still be in jail until all your cases are clear. That's how they roll. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. So I can't give you no excuse about, you know what I'm saying, running and not going ahead and dealing with it. We know, yeah, damn near most of the jailhouses across the country ain't shit. I know the one where I'm from, they'll hold you in that bitch for the longest, and they jailhouse ain't shit. There's a lot of them like that. So if you're going to run, okay, you just got to, you know what I'm saying, you got to know the game that you're in. You got to know what you're doing. Hey, I applaud them for, you know, staying away, but hey, like you say, at the same time, we ought to know what's going to happen if they catch you. So we definitely, you know, we're definitely tuned in, man. But I definitely have sympathy for the situation. You know, it's heartfelt.
Jokes making bets on who gonna win, who gonna be the last man standing. They gonna get killed because there ain't nothing of them going out like a fight. That ain't nothing you want to put in the universe. Not for him. This not his fault, y'all, and I'm not taking no sides. And I'm not trying to make...
I can't agree with that now. You saying it's not his fault now. Now you're enabling the situation now. It definitely is his fault. But I feel her pain though. This her baby. You know what I'm saying? Now, it ain't his fault about his past. You know, like when it comes to, you know, him, you know, his father being killed in front of him, his mother going to prison, and him having to just be raised by the streets and raised under, you know, ignorance and raised to, you know, be, you know, a product of his environment. That is not his fault. But to have that situation where you go ahead and you see an opportunity and you break out of jail, and now you got the damn, you got the whole fucking country looking for you, that's his fault. That's his fault. All the other shit, not his fault. It's his fault, the crimes he committed and all that, yes. All that's his fault. But you can make up for that if he ain't killed nobody. But now it's his fault. She's talking about the escaped inmate, Anton Massey, the one we've been talking about last couple of weekends. We just been keeping up with what's going on. The light-skinned dude with all the tattoos on his face. This is her nephew. But you might as well say this is her son, because his daddy was killed in front of him while he at 7 years old. That's her brother. So I'm pretty sure she feels like this is her son. And she's really emotional about, you know, just the way people are playing with it on YouTube and, hey, who's going to be the last man standing and all that stuff like that. I mean, people are going to say stuff like that, like, hey, I believe if anybody going to get away, because I said it myself, hey, if anybody I feel like going to get away, it'd be this guy and this guy. And I thought that maybe they'll be together. Obviously, I think they know each other. And I figured, hell, he'll be in another state now. If he's still right there in New Orleans, I think that's crazy. But that's just our opinion. Nah, Hoji, I mean, I kind of felt hit with a couple of things she said, but I know she wasn't talking about me. But she did make me aware of, you know, like, you know, be sensitive to some people's situation where you feel like the man is made a horrible mistake or not. He's still a human, you know what I'm saying? He just made a bad mistake. So be a little sensitive to these people when you're doing content and all that. I totally agree with her. Because if it was my brother, my cousin, my sister, you know, anybody, even if they did do something stupid, you know what I'm saying? Don't be wishing on their death and all that crazy ass shit and, you know, really going crazy on them. You don't know these people like that. These are real people. This is not a movie. So I get what she's saying.
Excuses for him. But this not for him, y'all. Because trust me, he's scared right now. He's scared. He want to go home. Because he the type of nigga, he will make decisions and think afterwards. Because he not all there. Am I saying he don't know right from wrong? Yes, he know right from wrong. He grown. But the system raised him. He been in jail 14 years of his life. Come home, domestic violence, he back in there. All he wanted to do is see his mama who just come home. All he wanted to do is see his baby graduate. But we know that's not the way of going by doing. But in his mind it is. It's his mind he can't do 14 more years. And the crazy part about it is he was the one with the lesser charges.
Right now, she's angry at him. Nigga, you got the lessest charges, bro. Why is you running? She understands him. She understands him. It's crazy. She funneling that nigga some money some type of way. Trust me. She funneling that nigga some money some type of way. He's staying in a property she know of or something like that, but they can't prove it. They'll never be able to prove it. But she love that boy too much.
He was the one with the lesser charges. Forgive my anger. Forgive my disrespect. But I'm unapologetic right fuck.
And that's just in my opinion. I'm not saying that for a fact. I don't know these people. That's just my opinion.
Fucking not, and I don't care. I know I cannot control social media. I can't control the internet. I can't control none of this shit. But I'm gonna need for y'all to fall back with your jokes, bro. Because every time I watch a YouTube video, that shit bother me. That shit bother me. And Reddit, I'm telling you right here, right now, bro. Don't do that. If you love my brother like you claim you love my brother, bro, come on, man. Don't put my family business out there like that right now. We already mourning the fact that Harold just got murdered.
Hey, I agree with that, Iceberg. You know, that they got a special place for niggas that do shit and think about it later. What's good, Cool League? So I definitely agree with that. Because I used to be the type nigga that do shit first, think about it later, and now getting locked up will teach you to think about what you about to do. So until you learn that, you know, hey, in a civil society, there's a place for people like that.
We still mourning that shit. I don't celebrate that. I don't celebrate that. Not at all. And I try to tell my family this the same thing. Yeah, the boy finally gone, but he served his time. He served his time. God is a forgiving God. He forgive everybody. And I try to get him to see that. And what is it going to do? It's not going to bring Antoine back. It's not going to bring Big Antoine back. So celebrating his death is not a victory to me. But that's me talking. And that is... Then they got people talking about he the one broke out and went did that. They got people talking about he on a rape charge and all this stupid shit. No, he's not. It's all fucking lies. If y'all want to know the fucking truth, just reach out.
Salute, Mr. Roper.
But y'all are opening up all wounds because my brother kids was not the only kids in that house that night. His doggone fiance and her kids was in there.
Now y'all gotta understand, she's talking about the day that the guy Anton father was killed. She's talking about the people in the house, all the people that were in the house when that happened. So you gotta understand what she's speaking from when she's saying. And then y'all, let me tell y'all this: the guy that killed his father got killed the day either before or the day after he escaped from prison. So that's an interesting thing that happened right before, or I believe it was right before. So I don't want to say after and make it sound like he got out of prison and did that to the guy, but she just made a reference to that. So
that too. These people that tried to commit suicide on several occasions behind this. These people is grown now, and that shit is still affecting them, man. Don't do this, bruh. I'm begging y'all. I'm pleading y'all.
And that's what I say. This is like a son to her. This is her son. Forget it saying anti-Mass's aunt. This is definitely her son. And I think her biggest fear is that he's going to get killed, and he don't understand, man. Yeah, you might going to have to sit down for another 10 years, but at least you'll be alive, and you know what I'm saying, And yeah, you've been locked up for 14 years, and yeah, you know, everybody gonna look at you as a crash out and all that, but at least you'll be alive.
I'm calm down, but I'm asking y'all, if y'all want to support my family, lift us up in prayer and leave the fucking jokes behind, bruh. Leave the jokes behind. All the older cousins, y'all know who I'm talking to. Y'all got platforms. Stick up for him, bruh. Just like that dumb shit go viral. Let our words defending him go viral. He's not the monster that they painting him out to be.
You know what? I think she might be talking about somebody from New Orleans. I ain't gonna say no names, but I think she's trying to throw kind of shots. I don't know which one of the platforms, but there's definitely somebody got some platforms around there that they could at least give her a voice on his defense, whether you agree or not. But I don't want to see the man lose his life. I just, you know, but the only thing I say he should do is turn himself in, run as long as you want to, but make sure you give a safe turn in, bro. You know what I mean? But you're facing about 10, 15, but, you know, just, you can't live like this too long. Yeah, they ain't going to hesitate, Mr. Roper. They gonna take him out. If you run, they're going to shoot you down. Like, your best bet is to open your eyes and see the guns in your face already. Because anything, if you sneeze, anything you do.
Weedy, where you at, man? Bebop, where you at? Edie, where you at, man? Tasha, where you at? Spoonie, where you at? Speak up for him, man. Save him, bro. Y'all don't want to repeat this. You niggas ain't recovered from Big Antoine. Come on, bro. Are y'all serious right now? I'm begging y'all. Use your platform. Use your platform, bruh. Explain to him why he the way he is. Explain to him that he wasn't dealt a good hand, bruh. Explain to these people, bruh, so they don't take this boy life trying to find him. Cause y'all know that nigga crazy. You know he'll go out without a fight. Only in fear, not because he no true fucking soldier. Only cause he's scared. He's scared. He's scared. I'm gonna get off of here. I'm gonna get over here before my anxiety start kicking in. I can't take this shit no more. I can't take it no more. Then I ain't gonna use my station. That's a fucking station for help and growing help. Not no goddamn Antoine. But that's my nephew and I love him. And I'ma stand up fucking phone. I'm just glad my baby wasn't with him when he did that shit, cause my son locked the fuck up too. In the same jailhouse he was in, right on the next fucking tip. But you see, I'm a praying woman. And they never crossed paths when they was in there. Because if they did, he'd have been right out there with him. And my mama really won't lose her goddamn mind right now. And for those who don't know, my mama real sick. Real sick right now. The only thing she could do is look at her phone and her tablet, looking at YouTube, and she stumbles across this type of shit, bro. I'm not about to let my mama live her last days with this. We can't control what these dudes do. We can't control what these kids do. We cannot. But what I'm asking y'all is respect my family, bro. Cause y'all opening up old wounds right now. Y'all opening up shit that we've been trying to get buried and stay buried. But it's an everyday.
I can kind of, I feel on this, man, you know. And I think she's talking towards a lot of the New Orleans based channels and all that and the way they speak on the situation. So, yeah, this ain't fair to her at all.
Everyday process. Yeah, he was in these streets, but he was still a good dude, though. My brother was still a good dude, even while he was in these streets. He was a good man. He was a good father. Yes, he was. And anybody who know him know that. But the moral to the story is that lifestyle don't come with good endings. It don't come with happy endings. He was a product of the fucking environment. But that's neither said nor done. He gone now. He been gone 26 years. But the moral to the story can still feel like yesterday. And we don't need to keep seeing his fucking face surfacing with all this fake ass, false ass information. Talking about Rabbit. That wasn't even fucking Rabbit. That was my cousin Neil on that picture, you stupid asses. But let me go, bruh.
Oh, so I think she's talking about, y'all know the channel that was talking about, it's probably somebody that was putting up Lil Wayne's stepdaddy, and they was putting up the wrong pictures probably. So somebody's triggered her. It had to be somebody that has a channel from New Orleans she done seen on YouTube, and you know, probably putting up some information that, you know, just really rough some feathers. I guess that too, Iceberg, because she didn't say nothing about the woman that got her ass whooped. So
we are trying to bury.
But
hey y'all.
That's all we're gonna check in on that. So let's get on to our next story. I think we done dove in on that long enough. And we'll just switch on over real quick. So I'm gonna put a video in between our next topic or whatever, give me a little chance to pull it up properly. But y'all tell me what y'all think about that, man. I guess we'll be covering that as it goes, as far as whenever they catch him, because we already know that eventually they're gonna catch him. And you know, hopefully it goes the right way. I'm not wishing no kind of bad luck or anything on anybody or whatever. I hope it works out well, which even working out to his best, the best possible way, it's still gonna be ugly. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna try to get them some kicks in or something. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna try to bulldog them. They're gonna try to punch them. They're gonna try to put them in deep, dark cells. Even when they send them to the prison system, they gonna send them to the toughest prison systems, and they gonna put them, like, it's crazy. So it's very scary. You know, if I was him, I would be very nervous about turning myself in. Yeah, it's the right thing to do, but only he got to sit in that cell. So it definitely ain't gonna. Hey, I at least give a prayer to him. You know, that's about all I can do. But anyway, let's move on to our next subject. And before we do, man, let's say a prayer for ourselves real quick, man.
Say it out loud. Better say it with your chest. Fuck, nigga. Keep God in your life. Fuck, nigga. Keep God in your life. Fuck, nigga. Keep God in your life. Fuck, nigga. You need to praise the Lord or Allah or Yahweh, whoever you believe in. Get connected. Come on. Hey, look. Ha. God blessing all the trap niggas. They worshiping the devil. I don't really fuck with rap niggas. But keep a Mac, nigga. And a Bible in the back, nigga. Yeah, you praise God. But if you have to hit smack niggas, give it up to God. That's the answer to my problems. A list of things I need. I'm praying God to solve them. I need racks, nigga. I need stacks and I need plaques, nigga. I need everything. If you God, give me that, nigga. I ask you for money. Why you make me go broke? I told you my dreams. Why you make me lose hope? Everything right in front of you. You really just don't know. Only way to go is up when you really at your low. When you give it to God, learn a lesson for the test. God reveal the worst so that you can be your best. So anytime you feeling down, anytime you go to rest, say it out loud. Better say it with your chest. Fuck, nigga. Keep God in your life. Fuck, nigga. Keep God in your life. Fuck, nigga. Keep God in your life. Fuck, nigga. You need to praise the Lord or Allah or Yahweh, whoever you believe in. Get connected. Say it out loud. Better say it with your chest. Fuck, nigga. Keep God in your life.
Nah, I got this. I can't tell you how to do it, but I can show you. I can show you how to do it. The dope is the coldest. I know that you notice. Detach from distraction, count up with a passion. Cashing and dashing, stacking and stashing. Pretty much do what I want without asking. yes, I'm searching for healing. Pray to the ceiling, just send me a sign. Cover me, save me from wasting my time. They waiting on me, got them waiting in line. I know what I'm doing, just sit back and watch. They hate me so much, really love me a lot. No working it out, it ain't nothing to speak on. Negative thoughts and bad energy, be gone. Flash on the bitch, step on the peon. Prime time, coaching these niggas like Dion. Knew they do it again like a rerun. My vision prophetic, all states get beheaded. I did what I had to do, I don't regret it. They want the recipe, they can get next to me. Doing the past, I want what's ahead of me. Grinding excessively, stepping my legacy. Grinding excessively, stepping my legacy. Deliver these verses, I'm living my purpose. Master my talents, I feel like it's worth it. The dopest, the coldest, I know that you notice. Master my talents, I feel like it's worth it. The dopest, the coldest, I know that you notice.
Swear be the truth, that what they say.
She go for anything, yo, the bitch go for. Who got the work, scale it up, what it go for? Bitch, where you at? Bring that mouth here. I'm in the streets with a check, bitch, I'm out here. I got dope, I got crack, what you tryna do? My partner got the pills pharmaceutical. I dropped the sunroof, I'm just tryna let the car air. I'm smoking all gas, you just smoking all air. Yo, bitch on me bad, feel like I'm a ball player. All this trap money, feel like I'm a ball player. I spread them niggas like the phone, cause they out there. You don't fuck with Freddy, fuck them all well. You square, plus you salty, you a cracker nigga. Hope I with no safety, better back up nigga. Draco, you in your backup nigga. My shit was cold blooded like a reptile, yes sir. Jumping off the top rope like a wrestler, yes sir. All up in your hood, said I'm the GOAT. Ride around with the dope, I'm a chauffeur. All these sticks in here, what I'ma lock the doors for. She go for anything, yo, the bitch go for. Who got the work, scale it up, what it go for? Scare me up, I'm a whole 1,008 grams. Moonwalking with the dope, making Space Jam. You know time, make money, I can't waste a damn. Don't play around by that money, lay him face down. You already know what the fuck. Don't know about the motherfucking move. Ain't playing around about that. Chill up. I need the ends, motherfucking thing. I come out them socks too, nigga.
Swear be the truth, that what they say. Not to say it.
Live A13X.
All right. We back. Just had to make sure I just took a little quick bathroom break so we can get on to the next topic. So while we talking about people getting locked up, and we're talking about a guy that broke out of prison, I think it's fair to not just only show our young ignorant black men doing it, because we got ignorant white people that do just as much shit as our ignorant black men. So let's be fair here and cover a story. This story here is from down here in my area. So let's get into it.
Você é brasileiro?
Okay, while I pull it in real quick, pause. So, down here in Orlando, man, let me show y'all how the white people get down when they break the law. You know, especially when it's within the police department. So we have a sheriff down here that was arrested just yesterday now for an illegal gambling operation that made $21 million, prosecutors say. Man, Well, at least, hey, shout out to Ron DeSantis, because I guess he wasn't getting paid, and you know they took their eyes off the immigrants and seen the actual thieves that was right there in the sheriff department. So they say this sheriff name is Marcos Lopez. Effort started even before he was first elected sheriff in 2020. So this man was already doing this shit before 2020, and they elected him to be the sheriff of Kissimmee. Ain't that a bit? Oh, damn, I forgot to play that Lil Wayne intro, because that Lil Wayne intro, it go in with these type of stories. So he deserve a Lil Wayne intro too. Oh, damn, what did I do with it? Did I take it down? Everybody got a commercial first. So, okay. Let's get a little intro for him too, since he got this crazy ass shit going on.
Hey, because the cops is watching, the streets is talking, your hoes is unfaithful, your family ungrateful, your niggas ain't loyal, your niggas ain't lawyers, and everybody saw you, and ain't that a bitch.
So let's see what this dummy did.
From a uniform to an orange jumpsuit, suspended Osceola County Sheriff Marcos Lopez faces a judge.
How do I start the bond process?
We have...
Say what? You been the sheriff all this time, now you don't know how to start the bond process.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Oh shit, my bad, Mona Mo. You asked me could I play that song again, Freddie People. I got you. This segment ain't gonna be that long, so I'll play it right after this story.
Live team coverage on the new developments in his case.
Sheriff Marcos Lopez had little to say aside from asking for clarification about how to stop the bond process when he saw a judge for the very first time today. Channel 9 has been first to break the news yesterday about the racketeering charges the suspended sheriff is now facing. Good afternoon.
You mean the same type of racketeering charges that Diddy got? Oh shit. Tell us more about this racketeering charge.
Darlene Jones.
I'm Martha Sagalski. State investigators say he allowed illegal gambling operations to run in exchange for campaign contributions in the county he was the sheriff of.
Oh, that's a crime now. So who he done pissed off? Because we know they been letting stuff like this get by.
An investigates Shannon Butler has been breaking every detail on this story. She broke the story yesterday. She has more information today on a business that federal authorities say brought in more than $21 million. She, of course, staying ahead of the curve, beating everyone in this story. Joining us live from the Florida Department of Law Enforcement in Orlando. And Shannon, we are waiting for that arrest affidavit right now.
Yeah, Martha, that affidavit, more than 200 pages. It's supposed to give us more of a roadmap about Marcos Lopez's alleged involvement in this criminal enterprise. But not only that, prosecutors are claiming that he actually hindered law enforcement efforts to bust these businesses. Now, yesterday.
Oh, hell nah. So he one of them type police. He was one of them training day type dudes. He'll come and bust the business, take the people to jail that's already gambling, and then he'll put in his own puppet people and get all the money. Damn, I went into the wrong business.
Yesterday, Lopez asked those federal agents when he was under arrest what this was all about. Well, today, he knows.
Marcos R. Lopez.
Marcos Lopez appeared virtually in court today for about 13 minutes, out of his green uniform and in an orange jumpsuit, stripped of not only his badge and his gun, but also his title. The suspended sheriff saying little, his concern when he would get out of jail.
How do I start the bond process?
That doesn't appear to be today, as the court wants to make sure the money he uses.
Now, do you think they're going to put him in regular population like they do everybody else? They should. Oh, yeah, you should give everybody a chance to, put hands on this motherfucking ass that he done got locked up over the time.
For bail isn't money prosecutors say he got illegally, and prosecutors claim he got a lot.
The weight of the evidence includes that the defendant obtained between, at the very least, $600,000 to $700,000 since 2020 from this illegal enterprise in cash payments.
That new information is just a piece of what is expected to be released in an affidavit. First, it says the effort started even before he became sheriff and continued long after. We know there are text messages showing his alleged involvement and his communication with those co-conspirators dating back to 2020. It will also show, they say, that he was scouting out locations to bring illegal businesses from Lake County to Osceola in 2021. And information, they say, will show that he obstructed law enforcement's efforts when it came to those businesses.
Well, damn. Right out there with Disney at. Man. This little egg on the face out there. Kissimmee, not the sheriff. Jeez Louise, boy. Who can you trust these days?
Now, Marcos Lopez does have connections to Puerto Rico. You have to look at his social media to even know that. Today, prosecutors said that they want him on a GPS monitor because of those ties there, which the judge did grant. Now, as for the Osceola County Sheriff's Office today, I briefly spoke with Sheriff Blackman today. He said it is business as usual right now until he tries to figure out what, if anything else, needs to be done. We are live in Orlando. Shannon Butler, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Well, y'all see the difference in the crimes, man. When the police do stuff, man, at least nobody gets hurt. Nobody that we know about anyway, right? Yeah, man. So I bet this officer would do less time than Anton Massey. And that's crazy. That's what's wrong with society. But we're going to go ahead and move on to our next story. Which video that was you wanted me to play again for you? You wanted me to play the chauffeur video for you again? What's that, Monimo? I got you. So we're going to move on. We ain't going to hold up on this story too much, though. But I did think it was just a little interesting. Something that we could just take a little glimpse at. Y'all tell me what y'all think about that in the comments.
She go for anything, yo, the bitch go for. Who got the work, scale it up, what it go for? Bitch, where you at? Bring that mouth here. I'm in the streets with a check, bitch, I'm out here. I got dope, I got crack, what you trying to do? My partner got the pills, pharmaceuticals. I dropped the sunroof, I'm just trying to let the car.
You're not gonna believe what happened.
Tell me, just smoking all air. Yo, bitch on me bad, feel like I'm a ball player. All this trap money, feel like I'm a ball player. I spread from niggas like the phone, cause they out there. You don't fuck with Freddy, fuck them all well. You square, plus you salty, you a cracker nigga. Hope I with no safety, better back up nigga. Draco, you in your backup nigga. My shit was cold-blooded like a reptile, yes sir. Jumping off the top rope like a wrestler, yes sir. All up in your hoe, said I'm the GOAT. Ride around with the dope, I'm a chauffeur. All these sticks in here, what I'ma lock the doors for. She go for anything, yo, the bitch go for. Who got that work, scale it up, what it go for? Scare me up, I'm a whole 1,008 grams. Moonwalking with the dope, make your space jam. You know time, make money, I can't waste damn. Don't play around about that money, lay him face down. You already know what the fuck, don't nobody motherfucking move. Ain't playing around about that. Chill up, I need it in school, motherfucking thing. I come out no socks too, nigga.
Swerve be the truth, that's what they say. A lot of people say it too.
Come in, close the door. What's good? What's happening? Alright. Say no more. I'm really a chef. I could cook it up right here in front of you. What you need? Let go. Yeah. I'm really a chef, cook it right out of left. Run up a check till I run out of breath. Point them out, make them live what they rap. Big cap niggas ain't living like that. Do the most, get too close, you a ghost. Dope is a dope, you get more than a dose. Give all that I got till it ain't nothing left. I don't need no help, I could do it myself. I'm really a chef, cook it right out of left. Run up a check till I run out of breath. Point them out, make them live what they rap. Big cap niggas ain't living like that. Do the most, get too close, you a ghost. Dope is a dope, you get more than a dose. Give all that I got till it ain't nothing left. I don't need no help, I could do it myself.
Niggas big cat like a Mexican Fiesta. Dope on the scale, you won't get no extra this way. Make your hoe do what the money say. Tell your old man he don't want it, babe. I just bought a new stick the other day. Cook dope on the stove or microwave. Neighbors don't like the J, they keep calling. I'ma keep serving the dumb and defy the rent. Shit smell like fungus. No Q and I just the city. Keep fuck out my business, I'm just being honest.
All right. So let's get into the next video. The next video, man, I was over here debating on which one I should do next, but if I do my other videos, I'm going to end up getting into political talk. And I know that political talk can take a while sometimes, especially I haven't did any political talk in a while. So there's a lot of things I have to cover, you know, when it comes to Trump and Elon. I've been having to sit back and watch them for a minute and give them a chance to actually do anything before criticizing too much or giving props to too much. So, what about the turtle? Tortoise to the street. He was, matter of fact, before I start this live, he was coming back out a little bit. But I went live a little earlier. He came out and he was just munching away at the grass in my yard. So, but I did take the video down for other reasons. But he's been just digging up a hole, and he done digged a hole on the other side of the damn fence. Yeah, her. It is a female. I just keep saying him. I think it's a female. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm leaning more 80-20 that it's probably a female. So, but everything's good with the tortoise. It's a tortoise, not a turtle, y'all. It's a tortoise. There's a difference. But yeah, let's get into our next subject. Let's get into our next subject. Hold on, let me get ready because I need to record this part here. That way this could be for the clip up. All right. So let's get into the next part of this show, y'all. Have any of y'all heard about this Doug Christie situation? Doug Christie and his wife. So apparently, Doug Christie has been with his wife for over 20 years. And over these 20 years, jeez Louise, hold up, y'all. There it is. Okay. So for over these 20 years that they've been together, they've had several kids. We'll find out how many in a minute, but they have several kids together. So, Chris Webber is one of, oh, damn it, why I keep doing that, y'all? I'm trying to just bring up my background. he doing that. So. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all. All right, here we go. Here we go. So, Doug Christie. Well, let's just expound over this video first, without me explaining too much. Doug Christie, Chris Webber.
Came out in one of the biggest reality TV betrayals of all time. For over 20 years, Doug Christie lived what he thought was a peaceful, loyal family life with his wife, Jackie Christie. He stood by her, protected her name, and even supported her reality TV fame. But
now, the reason that this stood out to me, because in the early 2000s, I was a big Sacramento fan when, you know, Kobe and Shaq and, you know, Garnett and I think that's Sam Cassell and all them guys or whatever. Man, the West was packed. I was rooting for Sacramento at the time. Every time I played NBA Live, that was before 2K was the hot shit, I would always play with Sacramento. So I knew that team front to back. They had Mike Bibby, Christie, Doug Christie. They had Peja Stojakovic, Chris Webber, and Lottie Divac at center. And I think they had Bobby Jackson coming off the bench. They had Wally Serbiak kind of backing up. I think that was the same. No, that might have been. But they had a nice team, though. They had a nice team. So I can understand how a team that was that good, you could have two teammates that would chill at each other, you know, house every now and then, eat dinner or whatever. And, you know, Christie was the light-skinned dude, and, you know, this is one of those. I think this is a W for the dark-skinned dudes. What y'all think, dark-skinned dudes? Put it in chat if y'all feel like this is a dark-skinned dude W. I gotta be a little petty right now. This is a dark-skinned dude W. But, you know, he let the dark-skinned dude come over to the crib, and, you know, they were teammates. And one of them days, teammate that slid in.
But let me tell you, behind all the smiles, brand deals, and family pictures, there was a secret so deep it was almost criminal. The truth? The daughter Doug raised, loved, and called his own wasn't his. This is how everything exploded. It started with a single piece of paper, a DNA test. Quiet, simple, but deadly. The results proved Doug had no biological connection to Chantel, the daughter he believed was his blood. Instead, the shocking part? The real father was none other than Doug's own teammate, Chris Webber. Yes, the same Chris who smiled at family dinners, hugged Chantel at birthday parties, and shared courtside laughs with Doug for years.
Hey,
the
bro,
betrayal
come on
wasn't
now, dog. Come on, man.
Oh, my God. And you can tell that, you know, the daughter, she's a little darker than, you know, he's light-skinned, the woman light-skinned, then you get a dark baby. He probably knew it wasn't his baby, but he probably never knew it was Chris Webber.
just personal. It was layered in lies and covered in fake loyalty. But here is where it gets interesting. Doug didn't cry. He didn't lose control. He did what no one expected. He called his lawyer. Within weeks, the court was flooded with a lawsuit.
He probably was looking for a reason to get rid of that. Man, he knew it. Bruh.
That could change reality TV forever. Jackie and Chris were officially sued for paternity fraud, emotional distress, and over $4.6 million in damages. And trust me, that number wasn't random. Every penny had a backstory. Private school fees, college funds, birthdays, medical bills, even a sweet 16 party with Bo Wow that cost more than most people's cars.
That nigga said, I want everything back. I want every birthday, every, I'm talking about everything, every birthday cake. I want everything, every Barbie doll. $4 million, nigga, that's it? Man, bro, that's a deal, bro. I be like, I need about 10. Yeah, I need about 10 back. $4 million for 18 years? Or 20 years? He ain't even suing for emotional damage. These bras are suing for $50 million. Cassie got more than that, bro. You just got, I feel more, this is more painful than what any woman that got beat on or pissed on or anything on. This is the worst type of abuse ever, y'all. And see, everybody ain't gonna stand up for him because he a light-skinned nigga. Nobody's gonna have Doug Christie back right now because he light-skinned. I don't know if he black, white, whatever it is. He definitely got some kind of, melanin in him, obviously. He's probably mixed or something like that. But the fact that he's on the brighter side, everybody's going to take Chris Webber's side, And this is messed up, man. Got that man thinking that this man watching his daughter grow up because he can't tell that, he can't tell his teammate that he slept with his wife. Boy, these are some dirty niggas out here. Hanging with your homeboy every day. I'm talking about she is very low for that. I gotta blame more of her than Chris Webber for that. Because if she would have just been honest, that's your husband. A man gonna be a man. Yeah, Webber a snake, but she's a bigger snake. Cause she the one, Webber didn't Webber didn't say vows in front of God, saying that he's gonna, hold him down and all that. Webber was just a young man. That was 20 years ago. He was a young player. That man wife threw that pussy at him. He caught it. Shit. She ain't like the light-skinned nigga. She liked the dark-skinned nigga. But the fact that she sat there and played in that man's face for 20 damn years, and if that man would at any time walked away, say, I don't want to take care of this child, and he would have been a deadbeat, she would have got a whole bunch of money and all that stuff, and it would have been no problem. This man only asking for $4 million? $4 million?
Doug listed everything because he wasn't just asking for money. He was demanding truth, respect, and correction. What makes this story different? It's not just the betrayal, it's the cover-up. Doug's lawyers had receipts. A second DNA test showed a 99.998% match with Chris Webber. Jackie's own journal had entries where she admitted knowing Chris was likely the father. And the craziest part? A leaked voicemail where Jackie warned Chris to stick to the story and keep quiet. Yes, Jackie had been running a story.
See, now Chris gonna be like, shit, I was being coerced. He probably been wanting to say something. But she did not want to mess that up. Stick to the story. Wow.
Storyline for the cameras, building a whole empire while the truth sat locked in her closet like a loaded weapon. Destiny took an unexpected turn when Doug discovered a clause in Jackie's VH, one contract claiming she and Doug were raising their biological child. That was a legal lie. And now it's evidence. Suddenly, Jackie's brand, once powerful and polished, started cracking. Endorsements dropped her. Podcasts paused her. Real estate partners backed out. And Doug? He rose, calm, cold, and calculated. He had been silent for 20 years, but now he was speaking through court documents. The court system opened up wide. Doug wasn't only fighting for himself anymore. His lawyer said this...
See, Doug fought like a white man. See, all this clout chasing shit everybody else doing, Remy Ma and Papoose and all that stuff like that. Nah, see, Doug Christie, he fought this the right way. Now, if y'all want to go get it out of the courtroom, that's fine. He wasn't going to fight it through no public opinion. But I hope when he gets his money that he makes like a round and really expose this woman.
This isn't just about Mr. Christie. It's about every man who ever raised a child under a lie. And they meant it. They planned to make paternity fraud a real civil offense with consequences. So if Jackie...
For real, there should be real consequences to paternity fraud. Y'all tell me what y'all think in the comments about that. I mean, really? You knowingly know that a child is not this is not a man's child, and you're leading him to think that that's his child to raise, spending money on him for 20 years, and you would have never told him if he would have, not went and got the evidence himself. What type of time should that carry? That should carry just as much time as a man beating the shit out of her right now. Because if he flipped out and beat the shit out of her, nobody would say, well, damn, I understand. You know what I'm saying? They be like, no, he need to be locked up. But, well, damn, what is going to happen to her for sitting there taking that man's kindness for a weakness? You could have probably kept it honest with him, and he still probably would have raised the child. That's crazy.
He thought she was just getting sued and walking away with a slap on the wrist. She was wrong. This was the start of a legal storm, and Doug was at the center. Then came the subpoenas. Jackie's financial records were pulled. What they found? Shell companies, hidden payments, money moved through fake consulting accounts connected to reality TV deals that never actually existed. According to one insider, the court even...
Uh-oh. Sound like he about to set our ass up for the RICO, racketeering. Doug Christie about to play the game raw. Don't be surprised if she has a racketeering case coming up.
Considered a criminal review for a forged birth certificate. Suddenly, the case wasn't just emotional. It was possibly illegal. And a televised trial? That was now on the table. But the real twist? Jackie wasn't done lying. During early deposition talks, Jackie allegedly tried to reach Chantel, not to explain, not to apologize, but to buy her silence. You heard that right? 2 days after Chantel was named as a witness, Jackie's assistant reportedly showed up at her apartment with a sealed envelope.
So Chantel is the daughter, I believe. So you want the daughter to not say shit now? Wow. Tampering with a witness.
Inside, $15,000 in cash and a handwritten note that said, "You don't have to get dragged into this. Let your parents handle it. I'll take care of you like I always have. Boss, that's witness tampering." And Chantel didn't fall for it. She took pictures of the envelope, saved the note, and handed it all straight to Doug's lawyer. Within hours...
Did she hand that money to his lawyer? So this shows you the daughter that Chris Webber, he's saying, what, this is really my daughter. I could slide her $15,000 like, hey, let your parents handle this or whatever. But she gave it to Doug Christie's lawyer because now she sees him as a real father. She sees him as the real man. She ain't even messing with her mama like that.
Hours, Jackie got hit with a cease and desist, and the court was notified. Her response? She jumped on Instagram Live at 2 a.m., rambling about loyalty and betrayal, then ended
Loyalty and betrayal? She must be talking about Chris Webber.
The stream mid-sentence. It was a mess. The comment section, brutal. One viewer said, "This ain't basketball wives, girl. This is court."
Yeah, she's the founder of Basketball Wives, y'all. So he's been supporting her through this messy behind show. They supposed to be making money and all that, and all this time she knew that she done had a child that he raised for 20 years with his teammate. Wow.
Now Jackie wasn't just a reality star in trouble. She was a potential criminal suspect. And Chris Webber, he disappeared. No statement, no apology, just silent moves behind the scenes.
I mean, what do you say? Say as you're a teammate, you got a homeboy, you know, you and your homeboy, he been kicking it over at your house or whatever. He make more money than you. He's a better player than you. You know, he dark-skinned, you light-skinned. If you done hit your homeboy wife 20 years ago, but down the line, y'all done became better friends, I guess. But you watching your daughter grow up, you know, you're like, yeah, man, I'm gonna come to the graduation with you, man. Yeah, she almost like my daughter. It's sad, man.
He reportedly fired his publicist and changed legal teams overnight. But guess what? The damage was done. Because Doug's legal team had everything they needed. The DNA test, the forged documents, the voicemail, the money trail, and now proof of a bribe attempt. Everything spiraled faster after that. Jackie tried to play the victim. She released a long statement on her Instagram stories, claiming she was pressured by image, fame, and fear of judgment, and said Doug always knew there was a possibility Chantel wasn't his.
Oh, he don't play that. Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What?
What?
He said the man always knew it was a possibility. Now he always knew it wasn't. It might have not have been his. He could tell that girl was dark skinned. He ain't been said nothing. No, she didn't pull that, y'all. He ain't been said nothing. Why he ain't saying nothing now? Oh my God. That is some Real Housewives shit.
But the internet wasn't.
I mean, if they was married, you know, it would be kind of insulting to, you know, tell your wife to have a paternity test. But like you said, you know, if he was already questioning it, she probably was making him feel bad about, you know, questioning it. Like, hey, man, that girl a little dark. What you trying to say? Yeah, see, you know. So he probably had to sneak and go do it.
Buying it. People started digging. Old interviews, podcast clips, behind-the-scenes footage. Everything Jackie ever said was now under a microscope. And what people found? Lies stacked on lies. In one 2013 interview, Jackie clearly said, Doug and I made a beautiful baby girl together. That wasn't a guess. That was a public, confident claim. Now, it was proof she lied on record. Meanwhile, Doug stayed quiet in the media. No press tours, no interviews, just court moves. Smart, clean, and surgical. He hired a forensic accountant who tracked nearly $3 million that Jackie earned from selling family image stories, magazines, interviews, and sponsorships where Doug and Chantel were used as props. One major brand even
Man, she making all kind of money off of this, boy. Wow.
confirmed they paid Jackie an extra $80,000 just to include Chantel in a family campaign. But now that Chantel wasn't biologically Doug's, those deals were under review for fraud. Jackie didn't just lie to Doug, she lied to brands, media outlets, and possibly even the IRS. But let's talk about Chris Webber for a moment.
Yeah, because over the years, if you claimed her as your child, or if he claimed that child on his taxes, man, this is a domino effect.
moment. While Jackie was being dragged online, Chris was being hunted offline. Paparazzi followed him in Miami, then LA, then Vegas. Every time he wore sunglasses and kept his head down. But one day, a TMZ camera caught him walking into a private lawyer's office, and he wasn't alone. With him was a woman believed to be his longtime mistress, and get this, she was holding a toddler who looked just like Chantel. You could almost hear the internet explode. Was Chris hiding more? Was this a pattern? Soon after, a bombshell dropped. A second woman came forward anonymously. She claimed Chris fathered her child too during his NBA days and paid her monthly hush money for over 10 years. Doug's lawyers caught wind and moved fast. They added a new clause in the lawsuit, pattern of paternity deception, and filed a request to investigate Chris's financial history going back to 2002. They proved Chris had a habit of...
Oh shit, boy, he going at Chris Webber neck, but he ain't let him off the hook. He's showing a pattern of this dude lying and hiding babies. Oh, man.
Of hiding children and making backdoor deals, the court might consider punitive damages, which could push the case past $10 million. Back at home, Chantel was caught in the middle. The girl Doug raised as his daughter was now being called a fraud by tabloids and a pawn by critics. But Chantel broke her silence in the most powerful way. She posted a simple black and white photo of Doug holding her as a baby with the caption, "Biology never made us family. Loyalty did." That one post changed everything. People rallied behind her. They called out Jackie for using her child as a storyline and praised Doug for staying strong. Overnight, the public flipped. Jackie wasn't just losing a lawsuit, she was losing her legacy. Then came a twist no one saw coming. Doug filed for full legal guardianship of Chantel, even though she was an adult. Why? Because according to legal experts, if he proved Jackie committed fraud while using Chantel as part of her brand, Doug could claim guardianship was necessary to protect Chantel from financial exploitation. And once granted, Doug could sue Jackie again, this time for damages on Chantel's behalf.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Boy, he going across their head. I'm talking about.
Homie, don't play that.
Jeez Louise. That boy gonna sue. Boy, he gonna try to get about 10 out of Chris. I was thinking that 4 million, but I see what they doing now. Okay. They going about it strategically.
That move hit Jackie like a wrecking ball. She tried to stop it, arguing in court that Chantel didn't need protection. But her own actions proved otherwise. Remember the $15,000 bribe? The fake consulting payments? The leaked contract that used Chantel's name without consent? All of it painted Jackie as unstable and manipulative. And the judge? He didn't hold back. In an emergency court order, he said there was credible evidence that Jackie posed a financial threat to her own daughter. The guardianship hearing was officially set. And during all of this, another unexpected...
Yeah, he did this as smart as you can. I mean, this boy here, he played chess with her. Forget all that internet stuff.
Character entered the story. Doug's mother. She hadn't spoken publicly in years, but during a local news interview, she broke down crying, saying, "I always had a feeling, but I never wanted to break my son's heart."
Mama knows. Mama knows. Every mother knows when they see a baby like, nah, that ain't my grandbaby. But she ain't want to hurt her son's heart. Mothers, would y'all tell y'all son, if y'all know, you know, he got other kids with the woman, he love her and all that, he don't listen to you anyway.
She described how Jackie had once told her, after a few glasses of wine, that what Doug doesn't know won't hurt him.
What? So she told, boy, that is crazy work. She told the man mama. But what he don't know won't hurt him. Wow. What he know now gonna hurt you. Most dudes, man, he done flipped out and done did some awful to this woman. And I don't think nobody would have blamed him. But he doing it in the legal way. This is what you got to go through when you get this type of stuff done to you. It's crazy.
That clip went viral. Millions watched it in 24 hours. It was raw, painful, and real. The kind of moment that shifts public sympathy forever. Now the trial was less than 60 days away. Jackie's legal team began pushing for a private settlement, quietly offering Doug $3 million to drop the suit and sign a silence agreement. Doug.
What? $3 million? Man, how y'all gonna try to chump this man off with $3 million and shut up about it? Oh no, oh no. I'll take $3 million and let me go run my motherfucking mouth. Because I'm gonna make way more than $3 million just telling everybody. I'm gonna get all kind of interviews and nah. $3 million and shut up. What's good, Star? Y'all hear this? $3 million and shut up.
Doug refused. He didn't want money anymore. He wanted this case to go public. He wanted every lie, every receipt, every voicemail played in court. He wasn't just exposing Jackie, he was turning this into a lesson for every man who ever trusted the wrong woman. And here's the final twist for this section. Someone inside Jackie's camp leaked something huge. A video confession recorded 2 years earlier where Jackie sat with a former producer and admitted on tape that Chantel wasn't Doug's. She said, "He'll never find out."
You put that on video? But she was bold. She must knew she was putting that thing down on him and he wasn't going nowhere.
Chris doesn't even claim her. "I made this family on my own."
So she knew Chris wasn't claiming him. So she was just willing to put it on the man because she knew he would claim. So I made this family on my own. You wasn't with that man shooting in the gym? How many dunks you made? Doug Christie is one of the best defensive players ever played the game. How many steals you got? Wow.
"I did what I had to do." That video, if submitted to court, could destroy Jackie's entire defense. Now her team was scrambling, her reputation was burning, and the trial clock was ticking. What Doug started as a personal truth-seeking mission had now become a full-scale takedown of lies, greed, and betrayal. The trial began on a cold Tuesday morning, but the energy outside the courthouse was anything but quiet. News vans, protesters, bloggers, and influencers had swarmed the building. People held signs, some defending Jackie, most supporting Doug and Chantel. Inside the courtroom, it was standing room only. Doug walked in calmly, dressed in a dark gray suit, flanked by his legal team. Jackie came in later, wearing all white, trying to appear pure and untouched by scandal. But her face told a different story. Tight lips, dark circles, and fear in her eyes. The judge began by outlining the case, one side claiming paternity fraud and emotional damages, the other denying wrongdoing. Doug's lawyers wasted no time. They opened with a slideshow of Jackie's public claims over the years, magazine covers, interviews, and book quotes, every time she had said Doug was Chantel's father. Then they played the video, the one where Jackie, unaware she was being filmed, admitted the entire truth to her former producer. The courtroom fell silent. Jackie didn't deny it. She couldn't. It was...
Damn. Caught red-handed.
Her voice, her words, her choice. Then came witness after witness. Former nannies, makeup artists, even old friends. One nanny testified that Jackie warned her never to mention anything about Chantel's real dad. Another friend claimed Jackie once laughed about fooling the world and said Doug was too soft-hearted to ever question her. But the most emotional moment came when Chantel took the stand. She looked straight at Jackie and said, "I'm not mad at you for who my real father is. I'm mad at you for making me live a lie." The room was dead quiet as she spoke. Her voice didn't shake. She talked about being used for magazine shoots she didn't want to be in, being made to call Doug Daddy on cue for cameras, and feeling like her whole life had been built on a script. "I didn't just lose a father," she said. "I lost my identity. I lost trust." Jackie tried not to cry, but for once she didn't interrupt. She just sat there, exposed. Doug's legal team then shifted gears and brought in financial experts. They showed how Jackie had profited over $5.2 million using Chantel and Doug as a brand. Brand partnerships, reality show royalties, ghost-written parenting books, all based on the false image of a happy family. And then they dropped the hammer, a secret bank account in Belize under Jackie's name, where over $600,000 had been transferred in small pieces over the last 3 years. The court.
Man, boy, they don't get no, man. What if she spent all this energy on her family? As smart as she is, wow, boy. Just wow.
Court gasped. Jackie's lawyer tried to say it was for property purposes, but the timing of the transfers matched exactly with when Doug started asking quiet questions about paternity. Things got worse for Jackie when the judge allowed Chris Webber's ex-mistress to testify. She revealed text messages where Chris had said, "Jackie trapped Doug to save her image. I warned her this would blow up." Screenshots were shown on a large monitor. The messages weren't fakes. Chris didn't even show up to deny them. In fact, rumor was he had already left the country for Dubai. The jury looked tired, but focused. And then came the closing arguments. Doug's lawyer stood up and said, "This isn't just about paternity. This is about betrayal. This is about a man who gave his heart to a child only to find out it was used as a shield for someone else's secret. You can't put a price on that kind of hurt, but you can hold the person responsible." Jackie's lawyer tried to fight back, saying Jackie was a woman trying to survive in a world that punishes women for being imperfect. But no one was listening anymore.
What?
The damage was done. The lies weren't small. They were stacked, deliberate, and wide-reaching. Just when people thought it was over, the judge called for a 20-minute recess, and in that short break, a court employee leaked something major. Jackie had offered to settle again, but this time privately reached out to Doug in the hallway, asking to speak alone. Security footage showed them having a short conversation. No audio. But body language said enough. Jackie touched Doug's arm. He shook his head, said something quietly, and walked away. When the trial resumed, the jury was asked to consider two damages: emotional and financial. The courtroom waited in thick silence as they left to deliberate. 1 hour passed, then 2, and finally, verdict. Doug stood still as the foreperson read the decision. "We find the defendant guilty of paternity fraud, emotional distress, and financial misrepresentation. We award the plaintiff $7.8 million in damages." Jackie closed her eyes. Her hands didn't...
$7.8 million in damages. Now, that ain't including the emotional distress. So, there might be some more coming.
Move. Her lawyer sat back in his chair. Doug didn't cheer. He just looked down, closed his eyes, and took a deep breath.
Because he knows she ain't got the money anyway. Hell, that's his money. I mean, he might get some money out of Chris, but Chris probably got so many baby mamas and so much. I mean, he probably ain't got that money like that no more. But he has been on TNT.
As if letting go of 18 years of confusion, betrayal, and grief. As the courtroom cleared, a final moment happened. Jackie stood up, walked slowly to Chantel, and tried to speak. But Chantel didn't say a word. She looked at her, then walked past her and out the door. After the verdict, the courtroom emptied slowly, the buzz of whispered conversations filling the air. Doug stepped outside into the bright sunlight, feeling lighter but unsure about what came next. Reporters crowded around him, shouting questions about how he felt, what he planned to do now. He answered quietly, "I just want the truth to matter." For Chantel to have a real life, not a story made up by someone else. But inside his heart was still heavy. Years of love, trust, and hope had been tangled in lies. Jackie's world was unraveling fast. The media turned sharply against her, calling her a fraud and a liar. Sponsors dropped her. The glamorous life she built collapsed like a house of cards. But Jackie refused to disappear quietly. Instead, she went on a televised interview, her voice breaking as she admitted, "I was scared. I thought if the truth came out, I'd lose everything. My career, my child, my life." Her tears seemed real, but the public was divided. Some felt pity, others anger. Meanwhile, Chantel stayed silent. She refused to do interviews or social media posts. She just wanted space to figure out who she really was without the pressure of a fake father and a broken family image. Doug tried to reach out, offering support without pushing, hoping to rebuild a bond built on honesty rather than lies. Slowly, Chantel started responding, not with words but with small signs. A shared coffee, a quiet smile, a text saying, "Thank you." Then, just when everyone thought the story was over, a shocking revelation came from an unlikely source. A distant relative of Jackie's came forward with old letters and photographs that suggested the truth was even more complicated. The man Jackie had claimed as Chantel's biological father was not who he appeared to be. There were rumors of a secret affair, a hidden past, and even a possible identity change. The DNA tests had confirmed Doug wasn't the dad, but who really was? The mystery deepened. Doug, Jackie, and Chantel found themselves back in court, not for damages, but for answers. This time, the fight wasn't about money or lies, but about finding Chantel's true history and giving her the chance to meet the man who really was her father. The courtroom drama turned into something softer, more hopeful. People who had once been enemies now shared the same goal, helping a young woman discover her roots and heal the wounds left by years of secrets. The story ended not with a perfect family or a Hollywood happy ending, but with the messy, painful, yet powerful truth of real life. Doug, Jackie, and Chantel each took different paths, but shared one thing: an understanding that love and forgiveness don't always come easily, but they're worth fighting for. You won't believe.
Man, that was a lot, y'all. That was a lot. I mean, if I was Doug Christie, I mean, I probably would have crashed out. I ain't gonna lie. But salute to Doug Christie for handling that like a true gentleman. Doing it all through the courts. You gotta have money to do something like this, because if you was just a broke dude, you would just be, SOL. If you was just a normal construction worker and you ain't have thousands of dollars to prove this and, hire lawyers and all that stuff like that, fight it in court, you would just be SOL. But he was fortunate enough to be able to, go through all the court process and everything to get this thing dealt with, man. Hey, it's on both sides, man. It's on both sides. We living in a telling time right now, so that was a story that I definitely know y'all wanted to get y'all ears on. Man, I ain't lying. This is some wild stuff. But anyway, let's move on to our next topic, man. Y'all put in the comments what y'all think about that. Man, that is one crazy story. But let me take one more break and allow y'all to, if you need to, go refresh yourself. Put your phone down real quick to go change the baby diaper or go get you something to drink. Whatever you got to do. Let's pull us up a video real quick. And I'm going to go refreshing my drink. And we'll continue on.
Killers a mummy, wrap your ass up like a mummy. Stack that little white hood and dip on her, I feel like OJ little homie. Told the plug the card, Malone, send it to the Pope man. Freddie P flyer than most, higher than most. Try me, didn't I see a ghost? 93 OG, it came from West Coast. Tied to your hoe, I just came from a throat. MOBB OG gang, oh let's go.
Go take a seat, get out the kitchen, I'm cooking, keep whipping it. Long as promoters keep booking, I'm running it. You get it all till I'm done with it. Give me that repo, your block, you won't get it. Hell with the scale, got it booming like speakers. I know what I'm doing. Don't need no features, quartets and funerals, commas and numerals. Really a chef, cook it up right or left. Working my move, I need more than enough. These niggas bluff, they really not tough. Head first, running up a check till my heart start 3-point. Working on my shot, trying to get hot. Swear to God, promise not to fold, never flip flop. Good smoke, good dope, busting out the ziplock. Don't think about it, you try, you might die. These niggas capping, they living a lie.
Pain been hitting different, young niggas still spinning. It's a cold world, but it's gon' spin if we still in it. I've been taking chances on the road, I'm gon' still get it. If you get it out of mud, it's gon' feel different. I can never fall, and that's on my soul. I remain solid on my grind, 10 toes. I'm gon' get it by any means, know I'm built different. Cold world, but it's gon' spin if we still in it. Never fold, I'm staying silent, use my mind as a weapon in these streets. Gotta keep it on you, cause these niggas be stepping when it's sprayed. They catching strays like it's interceptions. I was working just like a slave, trying to get to my blessings. I got some niggas in that bar that never coming home. My other partner always calling me with something wrong. He doing time behind that wall. I don't know what to tell him. He be telling me about his problems and the way I can help him. I'm feeling bad. Only way this shit gon' change is if a nigga get a bag. You gotta take a risk to get some shit you never had. Stop living in the past. Know these hating niggas mad. If they see me counting cash, watch a nigga doing that. Young niggas still spinning. It's a cold world, but it's gon' spin if we still in it. I've been taking chances on the road, I'm gon' still get it. Cause when you get it out of mud, it's gon' feel different. I can never fall, and that's on my soul. I remain solid on my grind, 10 toes. I'm gon' get it by any means, know I'm built different. Cold world, but it's gon' spin if we still in it.
Had to stand up on my business, they been sleeping too much. Said it fair time, so I ain't been speaking too much. Little bit going through my phone, saying shit she ain't got her. Probably heard her to a core, know that I can do better. Shit, baby, if I knew better, I'd probably do better. World cold, fuck too, shit, I'ma need a few sweaters. I don't know what show I want, that dark hole, that red bitch. Threw a pill back, I'm gonna be turned with a meds kit. All these drugs on me, crack molly, what you want from me? Cash only, fuck that cash app, it ain't no front for me. Credit just forget I need that check in my possession. Don't worry about this pistol that you see, that's my protection. Niggas cocky, you should have a lot of muscle, all that flex. About you get cut in front of the folks, you ever test. Now I'm a donkey with this shit. I ain't never been no pussy cat, you muffins on the sit. Be your banana in your muffin back. Bitch, you one ain't shit, now why you cuffin' that? So around the money, that's what the fuck we at. Niggas pay their screws loose, I keep a tool to screw they shit back. Robbing all that dope, I pray the Lord, he let me get back.
Baby, hitting different, young niggas still spinning. It's a cold world, but it's gon' spin if we still in it. I've been taking chances on the road, I'm gon' still get it. Cause when you get it out of mud, it's gon' feel different. I can never fall, and that's on my soul. I remain solid on my grind, 10 toes. I'm gon' get it by any means, know I'm built different. Cold world, but it's gon' spin if we still in it.
You have trouble.
Cybertruck owner in California.
My feelings about that shit. I'm big man, fucking little man.
Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man.
Big man, little man. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Yo, bitch gave me that Georgia Dome. She like to turn up. Are you mad or nah? Nigga, tell me what it is, though. All day, I've been running through your bitch with my whoa. Little man, big man. Nigga, tell me how you feel. Are you mad 'cause I pop your bitch up? Homie, keep it real. Niggas love to hate when I get this cake.
Grows faster than the money.
No day. She told me so good, put my kids in the face. I'm dipping them dabbing and fucking and passing. If I ain't mistaken, her name is Jasmine. She a pro on the pole. Got a nigga big man. Got on their feelings. When a nigga start throwing blue cash.
Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Got him in their feelings. Got him in their feelings. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man.
Yeah, I heard she real mad, but it ain't my fault. I can't fuck with a mess ass. Turn up to the fucking man. Bitch, I been in shit, you ain't even got a fucking ass. But why is you really mad? Don't really wanna hit if it don't concern the cash. Got her in the feelings bad, but she can't get mad. Been told her that it wouldn't last. Piped up, blowing gas. Best for life, bitch, you know that we talk flash. I know why you probably mad, because I caught a neck from that bitch that you thought you had. Why should I feel sad? Why should I even show remorse for your bitch ass? But I can't help to act an ass, and I can't really help but to swag with my flesh ass. Hit the brakes like the gas. Bought a whole 3-5, you know I had to make it last. Ran through the chat fast, but now I ain't tripping cause you know I'ma get it back. Walked in they looking mad. My whole team smelling like a whole motherfucker pad. Told her bitch, relax. They don't come close cause you gon' catch contact.
Got him in they feelings. Got him in they feelings. Niggas, you big man. Got him in they feelings. Got him in they feelings. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Got him in they feelings. Got him in they feelings. Niggas, you big man. Got him in they feelings. Got him in they feelings. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Got him in they feelings. Big man, little man. Now these niggas big blow. Y'all wear the same clothes. It ain't my fault that you hot by these same hoes. Walk with a bankroll. Pull up on the scene. They be like, there you go. Hit him with the Rico. Snap back 3 points in his face just like D-Roll. Gassed up, come see. The nigga who you wanna be. Cop back. Nigga who you supposed to be. Made a nigga rest in peace. Big man, little man. Get to him, my spaz. I put it on his ass. We gon' do the whole dance. Fuck nigga running full pace, leave him in the grass. Big blunts keep a nigga focused. Make him disappear, call it hocus pocus. These fuck niggas do the mostest. All my niggas like ghosties. Come out of the night. Hit him with the right. But I ain't kinda fight. I do what I like. Lean with the Sprite. Got him in they feelings, aight. Got him in they feelings. Got him in they feelings. Niggas, you big man. Got him in they feelings. Got him in they feelings. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Got him in they feelings. Got him in they feelings. Niggas, you big man. Got him in they feelings. Got him in they feelings. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Niggas, you big man.
I don't know, but you tell me. Is you big man or you little man? Or you mad as fuck? I don't know. But I want to welcome y'all to Glenn County with this one. Let's do it.
Glenn County Young in the mixtape. Glenn County Young in the mixtape.
Long way. I done came a long way.
Run it up.
I done came a long way. I done came a long way.
All right, y'all. We back. Is to the Streets TV back in y'all area. So, our next topic, we're about to break into a little bit of the politics side of the things because we've been having a lot of things going on when it comes to our leader, our president, and the richest man on the face of this earth, Elon Musk. A lot of people who would like to use to call him our the real president. but anyway, Donald Trump and Elon Musk has been having a serious back and forth. And one of the back and forth has been because we got two more subjects, y'all, but both of them is going to kind of merge into each other. No, we got three more. I'm sorry. So, and one of them has to do with AI. Now, that's going to come from this budget. So, the new budget bill called the BBB. Now, how many people like the big, beautiful bill that has been proposed by Donald Trump? Can anybody is welcome to come up right now. Can anybody tell me what it is about the big, beautiful bill that you like? If you don't know anything about the big, beautiful bill, just say that, because y'all know Ears to the Streets will break down a lot of key points, some things that I might like, don't like about it. Yeah, you got Trump and Elon fighting right now, and it's got pretty ugly. So you ain't paying no attention? Okay, so let's see. Let's just go across a little bit of what the big, beautiful bill is being proposed, so we'll know. So y'all know where I like to go. I like to go straight to the congress.gov. That way you can see it in full time or whatever it is that you want to try to check it out. So we'll look at the top 10 bills. Hold on. Top 10 bills. And top 10 bills that's been put on the floor lately are going to be, one of them is going to be one big, beautiful bill, H.R. 1. And we already looked at the Restoring Trade Fairness Act. We done looked at that in the past. No Tax on Overtime Act of 2025. We're going to take a look at that. No tax on tips. Now, these are the bills that are on the table. Overtime pay tax relief. 32-hour work week. That bill's been on the table for the longest. Genius Act, Hearing Protection Act, and the SAVE Act. Okay, so now I know this big, beautiful bill is going to be pretty long. So let's look at first this 32-hour week act. Now, this only been introduced, y'all. This got introduced March 1st of 2023. This has been a bill that's been out there for 2 years. Do you know why? Because a Democrat is the one that wrote this bill. This bill has no support from, the people that you would love to be supporting it right now. If they wanted this to happen, this would have already happened. So y'all can, don't get too happy about that. So let's see. No tax on tips. Let's see what that's talking about. That's been passed in the Senate, and it's been passed to the Senate. So that's look like it's going to be coming through. This bill established a new tax deduction for up to $25,000 for tips, subject to limitations. The bill also expands the business tax credit for the portion of payroll taxes as employer pays on certain tips to include payroll taxes paid on tips received in connection with certain beauty services. Under the bill, the new tax deduction for tips is limited to cash tips received by any employee during the course of employment in an occupation that customarily receives tips, and 2, reported by the employee to the employer for purpose of withholding payroll taxes. So you still got to report it to your boss how much you made in tips, just so they can report it and they can get their tax credit. Under current law, an employee is required to report tips exceeding $20 per month to their employer. Further, an employee with compensation exceeding a specific threshold of $160,000 in 2025 and adjusted annually for inflation in the prior tax year may not claim a new tax deduction for tips. Finally, the bill expands the business tax credit for the portion of payroll taxes that an employer pays on certain tips to include payroll taxes paid on tips received in connection with a barbering and a hair care nail. So barbers, I guess they're going to have to do it in a different type of way. So that's not a bad deal. That was the bill that was introduced by Ted Cruz. No tax on overtime. So this bill has only been introduced. It hasn't passed anything. So the bill excludes the gross income for federal income tax purposes, overtime compensation paid for hours worked in excess of 40 hours a week, as required by the Fair Labor Standard Act of 1938. Under current law, overtime compensation paid to a taxpayer is included in gross income for purposes of calculated federal income taxes. All right, so let's look at a little bit of this big, beautiful bill. Now, this is a lot of shit, so of course we ain't gonna get to read it all, but we'll scan through it. So this bill reduces taxes, reduces increased spending of various federal programs, increase the statutory debt limit, and otherwise addresses agencies and programs throughout the federal government. So it look like it's some agricultural stuff in here, nutrition, prohibits the USDA from increasing the cost of the Thrifty Food Plan, TFP, based on re-evaluation or update of consist. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if anything catches my eye. Okay, this session eliminates the SNAP Nutrition Education and Obesity Program, grant program. So it looked like SNAP is getting eliminated. So hopefully you're not on SNAP. Because if you're on SNAP, you better snap out of it and go get a job. So this session limits SNAP benefits to individuals who reside in the United States. So, okay, my bad. They didn't eliminate it. They're just making sure no immigrants get it. It stands to additional individual classified as later. Okay, well, there's a lot of stuff in this bill. You would literally have to, it would take, you know, a lot of time to sit back and read all of this stuff. So, but I'm going to show y'all what it is that even Republicans could not agree to on this bill. And it's going to be something that's going to rain down on everybody. So the part of this bill that I could go to, but we ain't going to go through all that boring stuff. We'll do that on another occasion. The part of this bill that I saw a Republican have a problem with was the part about this bill that says for the next 10 years, the government cannot regulate AI. Now, I know a lot of people are like, okay, so what was that? What does that mean? Okay, well, let's get into a couple of things that are controlled by AI. But first, let's go over one of our Republican representatives out of Georgia. Oh man, this lady here, she is a piece of work. Do y'all remember the lady bad. What the lady Miss Crockett called her? Bad built bleach body. So bad built bleach body voted on that big beautiful bill because we know she'll say anything that Trump says. But then she has to backtrack because she's showing a prime example of what a lot of our politicians do. Listen to what she has to say about something that's in that bill that she didn't know about because she didn't read it, which that's her job.
With the bill, just like Elon Musk has said. I mean, do you echo some of the concerns that he has?
I have one serious problem with the bill, and that is destroying state rights and federalism to allow AI to run rampant over 10 years. And AI, I think, is one of the most unknown and unpredictable industries going forward. And I can tell you right now, if you look up the jobs that AI will replace, I'm looking at every single one of you. And over the next 10 years, all of the people here in the press, your jobs will be replaced by AI. And I am 100% opposed, and I will not vote for any bill that destroys federalism and takes away states' rights, the ability to regulate and make laws when it regards humans and AI. And this is a warning shot for everyone. I don't care what your political party is. I do not care if you hate my guts or you love me or you don't care about me whatsoever. I think every single human matters. And I think this is an issue I'll go to the mat on. I love many of the policies because they fund the president's campaign promises. I can also say I don't like the price tag. I can agree with Elon there. I can agree with the president on the good things in the bill, but I can also tell every single Republican in the House and the Senate, I don't care what you change it to, if you are destroying state rights, I'm out.
So, the bill, there's a couple of things in the bill that people don't like. Elon does not like that it's going to drive our debt ceiling sky high. You know, Elon is saying, hey, damn, I just came and created Doge. Doge was supposed to be getting rid of all of the wasteful spending and all of that stuff like that. But now we go right back into the wasteful spending. So how do you tell me to come through, cut out all the wasteful spending, and then you draft up a bill that's going to allow the deficit to go up by another, couple of $1 trillion. Makes no sense at all. So being that him and Trump has been tied at the hip, now they're having a disagreement when it comes to that part of trying to govern the country, right? So this thing has done spiraled a little bit out of control, though. Because it starts with just a small disagreement like it does with most of the time when you have to deal with a narcissistic person. You have a, disagreement and everything, and then all of a sudden you a dopehead. Oh, shit. So, that's what we're about to go over now. How it went from a small disagreement, Elon Musk, he made a post on X, and I can't find it right now, but he made a post on X and said that no, he does not agree with Donald Trump's bill, the big beautiful bill. It needs to be thrown out. It needs to be trashed because of the fact that it's going to drive our deficit up trillions of dollars. We're not going to be able to pay our bills, and that's the opposite of what he was supposed to do as, the leader of Doge. But now he's been kind of kicked out the White House because, of his difference of opinion. And now him and Trump are going back and forth on. Trump has his social media platform. I think it's called Truth Social. Elon has X. Now Elon made a comment about, hell, you wouldn't have won the 2000 election without me, 2024 election without me. Now, first thing Trump fought back with, let's look at a little bit of the timeline of some of these tweets. I think I got most of them. I don't think I got all of them. But after, Elon made his comment about, you know, the budget. It's a dumbass bill. It needs to be ripped up. It's going to drive up the deficit, blah, blah, blah. Trump's on the way out, of course. I mean, not Trump, but Elon's on the way out. So Trump makes this comment. He says, the easiest way to save money in our budget, billions on billions of dollars, is to terminate Elon's governmental subsidies and contract. I was always surprised that Biden didn't do that. Now, of course, he's going to be quick to blame Biden when he could have did it his damn self. So if everybody knows that, because we did a live about this, how much money was being pumped into Elon Musk's SpaceX program, how much money is being pumped into his neural brain program, his Spacegate, how much of an influence they are on having satellites in the sky that control drones that they're using over in Ukraine, allegedly. So it's like the stuff that Elon is bringing to the table, the United States government has become dependent on. So Elon was wearing thin. I asked him to leave. I took away his EV mandate that forced everyone to buy electric cars that nobody else wanted, that he knew for months that I was going to do, and he just went crazy. Now, what Trump is saying by that, there was a mandate where if you bought an electric car, you're supposed to get like a rebate. I think he was getting like a $7,000 rebate or something like that, which was very beneficial to Elon Musk's company. So in this new big, beautiful bill, Elon didn't feel like he was getting what it was that he wanted out of the deal. Now that him and Trump are going back and forth, it is reported that Elon has lost $34 billion with a B of his net worth in a single day over his fight with Trump. Ain't that some shit?
Full service selling. Ship it, no fees, fast payment.
I don't know what it is. It's sort of Trump derangement syndrome.
There is breaking news just into our newsroom. Twitter has reached a deal with Elon Musk valued at around $44 billion. Musk.
So it's very, I guess it's not that wise to fight with the president of the United States because, of course, you're going to lose a lot of money. Now, Trump went on his Truth Social Network and said, I don't mind Elon turning against me, but he should have done so months ago. This is one of the greatest bills ever presented to the Congress. It's a record cut in expenses, $1.6 trillion, and the biggest tax cut ever given. If this bill doesn't pass, there will be 68% tax increase, and things far worse than that. I didn't create this mess. I'm just here to fix it. This puts our country on path of greatness. Make America great again. But, hey, as they were saying, Elon was the genius not too long ago, and now he's no longer the genius. Now, Elon, he's been posting stuff. He's also said, Elon reminded President Trump of his own words. I cannot believe Republicans are extending the debt ceiling. I am a Republican, and I'm embarrassed. No member of Congress should be eligible for re-election if our country's budget is not balanced. Deficits not allowed. I couldn't agree more. No member of Congress should be eligible for re-election. So, you know, Elon is using, but everybody knows Trump is a liar, though. I'm going to get more into that. I got to do a little research on it, but I will start. But everybody knows Trump is a liar, so it's no surprise that the man could pull up this man's own tweets and, you know, speak on the hypocritical nature of it. So then, hey, Elon had to go dig deep in his bag, and he said, time to drop the real big bomb. The real Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That's the real reason they haven't been made public. Now, when he said that, see, this is really, Like, because this is forcing a lot of people to say, hey, yo, what the fuck happened to those files? I thought you was gonna release those files, but we never seen the files released. And it's like you see all these news stations like, well, you know, he said this without any proof, without any proof, without any proof, huh? Without any proof.
Beautiful thing I've ever seen. He's charming. He is able to convince people. So he tells everybody what they want to hear.
So how do you know this?
That was close to straight.
He has a sense of humor. He can be funny.
He's great. His ability to.
He didn't just say he know Donald. He said he was Donald's closest friend.
Sell. It's very much like Clinton. Both Bill and Donald have the ability to go over to a fat, ugly woman, say, you are the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. So you probably know he had a scalp reduction. Because he had the same male pattern woman that we all have. He's not a horrible human being. He does nasty things to his best friends' wives. Anyone who first tries to gain your trust and then uses it to do bad things. That's how he goes. Charming.
I mean, why would Trump be in any of the files? I mean, why would Trump be in any Epstein files? Can y'all see why he would be in any Epstein files? I don't know where he would get that from. So you got Trump that went on more, and Trump was like Elon Musk or Mediocre Musk. So Trump done made up a new nickname for Elon, Mediocre Musk. It's consistently high on ketamine. Damn, now he's starting to say the nigga getting high. Always making promises he can't keep, not to be trusted. He wants to go to Mars. How about go back to Africa?
Homie, don't play that. Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
He told a man to go back to Africa. Now, if Elon was black, that would have, hit a little different. Now they're saying the man high on ketamine all the time. And Trump had a point about those cars, though. See, don't nobody want these motherfucking piece of shit ass cyber trucks. I don't anyway. I see people buying them, but these things are going to be a thing of the past real soon. But when I seen this little TikTok about these cyber trucks, did y'all know this about these cyber trucks?
Breaking news. A Cybertruck owner in California pulled into an automatic car wash with his $100,000 stainless steel beast. But before he even reached the rollers, he was turned away at the door. The reason? Almost comical. The manager calmly said, "We don't touch those things. One scratch and you'll sue us for $100 grand." And honestly, he's not wrong. Tesla's own user manual clearly states Cybertruck is not recommended for automatic car washes. In some cases, the entire system might shut down on the spot, turning your futuristic vehicle into a stainless steel paperweight. So the truck that's been hyped as bulletproof, apocalypse ready, and built like a tank was just defeated by a foam wand and a plastic brush. But it gets worse. If you want to wash it safely, you have to do it manually. Miss a single step, and the vehicle might freak out. You need to manually enter car wash mode, disable the sensor-based doors, lower the suspension, and now the Cybertruck is getting rejected from car washes. Still feel like buying one?
Yeah. I think they're on a campaign now, because they could have told everybody about that before, anybody ever brought one. Why that wasn't in the features. So now they're kind of going on a campaign. Because now they're starting to show Elon looking all high. Now, remember, Elon claimed that his son punched him in the eye. So right before Elon was about to leave the White House all of a sudden, I think they caught Elon and beat his ass. Elon had a black eye in the White House. This motherfucker in here rolling out his mind. And they say Elon been on ecstasy, painkillers, cocaine, Molly, all this shit at one time.
Nice. I think Colombia wants to get to the bottom.
But to see how he rolling around in this White House right now, I think they're telling the truth.
Of the problem. They've acted very well. And there are other institutions too that are acting, but Harvard's trying to be a big shot. And all that happens is every 3 days, well, it's a very sad case. It's a case we win. We can't lose that case because we have the right to make grants. We're not going to make any grants like that. But I don't think Harvard's been acting very nicely. I think Colombia wants to get to the bottom of the problem. They've acted very well. And there are other institutions too that are acting, but Harvard's trying to be.
Yeah, that motherfucker high as a motherfucker. Yeah, he high as a kite. But, you know, they always knew this man was high and everything, but it ain't until you fall out with somebody till they start pointing it all out, because we know Fox News.
And if there was any indication that Musk may have been on unsteady ground, it was about this time last Friday, when we tried to ask him about that New York Times report alleging inappropriate use of recreational drugs.
So, there is a New York Times report today that accuses you of blurring the line between...
Is New York Times, is that the same publication that got a Pulitzer Prize for false reporting on the Russiagate? Is it the same organization?
I got to check my Pulitzer counter.
It is.
I think the judge just ruled against the New York Times for their lies about the Russiagate hoax, and that they might have to give back that Pulitzer Prize. That New York Times, let's move on.
Still no clarity about whether or not what he thinks about that New York Times story, but I am told that Elon Musk's act with President Trump started to wear thin about a month ago. John.
You telling me that you're a possible catalyst for this breakup, Peter?
So, they been knew this man was on dope. And that's probably why Trump been pushing him out of the office anyway. You know, but I think right now, they don't want no smoke with Elon. Because Elon know where all the bodies are buried at. You know what I'm saying? They don't want this smoke with Elon. But you got Trump threatening to get rid of, you know, his SpaceX program. And I think Elon is, you know, he's just trying to hold on by a thread. He don't really, you know, he don't really mean no good. He just trying to do some shit to goddamn make more money for himself. But this was them 3 months ago talking about the deficit, and everything was all hunky-dory until he told the man that, hey, we ain't going to give you the little rebate on your damn EV cars no more. Nobody don't want them piece of shit. Nobody want them ragged ass Cybertrucks. I don't want no Tesla. I don't want no Cybertrucks. I'm sorry. So that I do agree with Trump on, but you know, I think they're gonna have to work something out, or it's gonna get real ugly real fast. Cause we gonna get caught up in the mix of 2 billionaires fighting. But anyway, I'm not gonna go too far in when it comes to this situation just yet. I'm gonna let them two argue a little bit more before I get too much on this Elon and Trump situation. Elon seemed to have pulled off once the whole thing about the Epstein thing came out. It seemed like he decided to pull back on going in and really exposing more stuff. So I think I'm gonna hold back on too much on just getting too deep into that situation. But like I say, we'll just come back to that. But I'm gonna end the show with just that. I was gonna do a reaction to this lady suing her ex-boyfriend for, well, not her ex-boyfriend, suing a date for $10,000. It's an old video, but I still think it's funny. But I think I'll just do that on the upload, and I'm gonna just get up out of here for right now. I might come back a little bit later if things are going right. But I hope y'all enjoyed the show. Make sure y'all leave a comment at the end of the show if you would like to. If it's something that you want to say, the link is still dropped, but I understand. But we're going to get up out of here with a little Crucial K. Y'all hit the like button.
la ciencia.
I'd like to know, are you really ready for some super dynamite?
Look who came back up in this bitch, son of a bitch. Luke Cant kick Pennywise, this is it. We fire, we keep it lit. No commotion, gang control it. On these tracks, we locomotive. Okey dokey, hokey pokey. Niggas not even much smoky. Holy moly, this new way, we about to slow the motion. We get these rap niggas time, now this shit about to expire. We never get tired, we ready to ride. We rollin' like ties, you know we them guys. You better be big and you're ready to die. Look up in the sky, you will see boss, you will see I. This the time you pray to God or Allah. You song like Popeye, soon as a nigga pop out, that nigga get Popeyes. All you heard was Popeye, nigga, I'm ancient, nigga, I'm fossil in this bitch. You a tad bit too late, shaking the game like a upright. I'ma roll up in this bitch like the wheel on some dollars. You want it with me, nigga, all you gotta do is holla. You can call me a duck, cause a nigga bout a bill. Nigga, I ain't worried than a fucking $2 bill. Suit up and kill. I'm a mixture between Bruce Lee and Kill Bill. I'm a bitch, nigga, magnet. Hey, bitch, hey, what's happening? Kicking it with these bitches like I entered the dragon. You get up in these niggas' asses, I'ma need a magnum. Something nigga that don't be capping when I be rapping. Your baby daddy about to be killed, and you gonna be your widow, and your son is gonna grow up to be a motherfucking bastard. He should've never came at me with this rapping. This is not a movie, nigga, no script, no act. There's no lights and no cameras. Like the sun, no order, nigga, I hit harder than Thor hammer. I wish a nigga was so I can nail him, hammer. Nigga, y'all niggas softer than a pack of pampers. Everybody, you run this bitch into be played with. If you wanna play pussy, nigga, you about to get the G-stick, stick, click, click. The wrong niggas to fuck with. Leave a nigga head lit like a nigga struck a big arm and hammer. We are two legends, get up in the ring. I am Cant, this jacket lost the American dream. Hey, you know you done fucked up, right? Hey, you know you done fucked up. Y'all had enough time, I ain't even lying. Hey, you know you done fucked up. LOL, you know you done fucked up, right? LOL, you know you done fucked up, LOL, you know you done fucked up, right? LOL, you know you done fucked up.
Till they get it, these motherfuckers think that I'm playing with a nigga. Lego. I can switch hands on a nigga. I ain't leaving no chance for a nigga. It's the third time niggas had to learn y'all niggas. Switch slang, hit curves, and burn y'all niggas. Had to give a nigga straight like a perm, my nigga. Hey, smoke, they go big worm, my nigga. These niggas better sit up and realize I don't feel them. They don't want a nigga to hit them and come get them. Ain't no babysitting niggas I really would get rid of them. Slide on a nigga, and that shit really kills. See, they know we in the building, and I'm talking top two. Motherfuck your feeling. And I ain't even talking about the city, nigga. Cause none of these niggas can really fuck with us. Don't make me go off and show off and come back and cause I will talk.